Di chuyển này các bạn. Có vẻ bên kia. Bên kia.
Vào trong rồi.
Rồi. Không còn smoke, giữ smoke lại. Bom.
Spike planted.
Đây để nó kia lại. Nó thu cháp rồi.
Dead.
Hai.
Watch your eyes. Careful now.
One enemy remaining.
Ô phải.
Không sao.
Ai, nice. Trời mẹ mày chạy bắn. Con chó Reina kê tao cái chó
Gun here.
rồi.
How's that? I'm reloading.
Stay on their trail.
Bắn cứ bình tĩnh không? Một súng ấy cô.
Reloading.
Tỏ ra mùa.
Con tộc
Quá đủ
của tao chửi mày nhá. Ôi, đóng giáp to ấy. Vãi cứt. Cái này kia ken à? Ai?
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted. Reloading.
Cần đâu phải phát đâu nè. Không phải phát được.
Careful now. Sorry, bro.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Được khôn được.
We crushed them.
Rất là khôn được.
I feel the
Con
strain.
phô va.
Chưa đủ khôn.
Nó roll xong nó chạy nó chạy lên nó săn tao bựa vậy cứt. Chịu ơi. Ai, tao có series về đi.
Chào mưa hay đi mid nha. Đợi nha.
I got you, bro.
Ok, cửa sổ này. Đinh rồi.
Thôi, cứ smoke lại. Mày chết rồi, nhón lại. Bỏ đi.
Có vào. Đi sai.
Không sao.
Nó vào gara được đi.
Careful
Spike
now.
planted.
Watch your eyes.
Gara vào 70.
Last player standing.
Taken out.
Chết lớn.
Bị đổ khói cái quá.
Burn bright, Phoenix.
Phải phát sáng chưa?
Can someone get this?
Thủ nhanh quá. Sao Z không mua mẹ khẩu ốp bắn C vậy? Cái thằng lên sofa kia nữa.
Multiple enemies A.
Sage came in. Mày chạy à?
Ok, mid rồi.
Careful now.
Ê, cứ để Sage chơi đi.
Flash. What? Come on, let's go.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Đây à? Phải.
Flawless.
Ủa, bắn vai đáy.
Kìa.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
Anh đi C, bắt bài C.
Kìa, skin này. Anh cho skin này.
Nó vào gara nhá. Nó hay vào gara lắm.
I'll clip that jet's wings. Watch your eyes.
Ui, thấy chưa? Mid. One more mid, one more mid. Số Z có một. Hai.
One enemy remaining. Spike down, attacker spawn.
Last one
Hết
down.
nhiều bắn cái hồ kìa.
Sad fools standing in our way.
Thôi anh không bán ban đồ đâu. Ban đồ thường hay.
Quả lộn bắn ngừng 6 xác rồi.
Đó. Chả biết. Tài sản. Đây.
You want
Get
to
out of
play?
my way.
Let's play.
Mid.
Enemy spotted
Mid.
A.
2A. 2A.
Watch your eyes.
Một mid. Can you hear me? Đéo you à?
Healing you.
Thank you. Bên này.
Rồi không nhá.
Going up.
Revealing area. There they are.
Spike planted.
Careful now. Watch your eyes. Shadows traveling.
Ở đây, tao phát rồi.
100,
One enemy
100.
remaining.
Nice.
Short. Trái. Bên này.
Last player standing. Clutch.
Ôi ôi.
Đây này.
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again. Can someone get this?
Một thằng bọc sót, một thằng bọc trái. Trái biết hướng nào một lần.
Này ơi, tao bảo mà short ở trái. Bởi tao ping bấm 3 lần nó đéo cho ping nữa.
Không có sách bắn được không chết ba.
Mẹ tao bảo nó heal nó đúng đấy 15 giây mới heal.
Nowhere to run.
Đấy. Vào chưa?
Chúng ta xin.
Vào đúng đấy.
Bắn ra hàng tao.
Rồi. Còn một mí nữa.
Spike
Bông
down,
ngoài.
attacker spawn.
Cover going out.
Ui, cây luôn à?
Last player standing.
Kìa. Sao lại có nhiều ấy?
Tạm đéo biết. Sova nó đứng đây nó kê tao luôn.
Là bắn kém rồi. Rồi bắn đéo không biết nào.
Enemy killed.
Ui.
Spike planted.
They demand a fight. Who are we to
Đây
disobey?
con sách phải trả lời cái gì? Cái mẹ mày. Mày ơi có biết.
Nó bỏ theo retake cái mạch khốn hơn.
Rồi đi đấy mình để ra vào nha. Ê. Smoke đi Huy, smoke đi.
Shadows traveling. Careful now. Flash.
Scanning ahead.
Here.
One long. Thằng ngu.
Embarrassing.
Had your fun. My turn.
Đừng để nó hồi sinh.
Shot down.
Thằng ngu sách này. Cẩn thận chỗ mày.
Thế rồi sao?
Annihilated. Shadows traveling.
Si.
Đang đi xin.
Spike planted.
Đợi Sovaro này.
Take flight.
Cái thằng Sova này với cái thằng này bắn trúng ạ. Thằng ngu.
Last player standing. One enemy
Đấy,
remaining.
trước mặt.
Cái gì không?
Ừ. Ai.
Nice bro.
Shameful performance.
Time to stock back up.
Con vợ Sova
Can
nó
someone
cầm
get
drone
this?
nó quay quanh con sách ạ.
Háo quá đang.
Anh thua à? Con sách này khá với cái gì. Quá.
Here.
Enemy spotted mid.
Shadows traveling.
The hunt begins.
Reloading.
À, smoke Huy, smoke.
Going up.
Ủa nó vào mẹ trong rồi kia, nó báo rồi. Ủa vãi luôn.
Careful now. Watch your eyes.
Spike planted.
Đi đi,
Put down. My ultimate.
sau lưng kìa bê kìa. Thằng rốt sách.
Last player standing.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways to be useful.
Không 6 tuyệt. Được rồi. Thằng người đi cánh tim là chuẩn bài rồi.
Barrier created.
Smoke si. Mày
Nó
smoke
không
cả
nghĩ
trong
nó
side
vào
này.
mẹ.
Thì cứ smoke đi. Chưa vào.
Chưa vào. Chưa
Vào.
sai đấy.
Careful now. Flash. Get it. Going up. Nowhere to run.
Reloading.
Nó bắn điêu ấy.
Last player standing.
Ok.
Enemies close. Eyes up.
Thiếu súng thì bảo tao drop cho. Bảo tao drop cho.
Không có tiền.
Bye. Jet. I drop you next round. Retake không được.
Mình tay luôn. Cái trình này chắc mình tay luôn.
Ê. Smoke đi.
Cover going out.
Smoke cả shot nữa.
Shadows traveling.
Careful now. Here.
Xót lên.
Going up.
Ôi,
Rồi, đéo. Rồi, bắn.
Your fault.
Spike planted.
Khả năng hết flank rồi. Một đây một ngay
Die.
Shadows traveling.
One enemy remaining.
Wall raised. Your duty is not over.
Yo. You can do that too.
My ultimate is ready.
tí chết.
They have no right to.
Last round in the half.
Anyone need something?
Đéo rót được cả ốp cho Z luôn à? Nghèo thế.
Thì đấy.
Anyone need something? Let me show you how the boss does it.
Ốp không? Ốp. Someone A. Smoke ADP. Smoke shot. Smoke shot.
Kỳ vừa tao đấy không? Tao
Chưa vào nhưng
xa.
mà cứ smoke đi. À,
B.
rồi. Tao có ulti feedback.
Vui.
Careful
Có
now.
xa. Trước mặt mày. Xa mà.
Oh, let's go!
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Để nó.
Get out of my way!
Tao chết rồi. Z.
Z.
Yeah.
Switching sides.
Wind, show me where to
Tao
go.
đứng ngay cạnh á.
Can someone get this?
Không lùi lại được. Đấy, anh em đang thắng 4-1 đến 6-6 rồi.
Chứ thằng kia không tầm vào ông ơi. Đấy, theo rồi.
Vỡ ạ. Rồi, đi xe đi. Smoke market trước nhá. Cái này gọi là gì?
Need a drop.
Gara chứ.
Gara.
Gara, anh cứ gọi là market.
Don't hold back.
Cứ smoke gara trước. Ờ. Cái đéo gì ấy? Đừng smoke bây giờ.
Enemy down.
Hai.
Reloading.
Khuyên go mid. Mid
Biệt.
này. Smoke trái trước. Smoke
Enemy
trái trước.
ahead. There they are. Silence. Reloading.
Careful now. Our spike carrier's down.
Spike down
Good
mid.
Spike.
Cứ vào được bom.
Được.
Ở đâu ấy? Thằng đây nào này?
Đâu? Thằng lỡ sách này.
Last player standing.
Đi con mẹ có anh rồi.
Anh chịu thua thằng sách này rồi. Có nên nhắn quit the game không? Thấy yếu.
Ôi yếu yếu. Chả yếu tí nào.
Strike at their weak points. If one link breaks, the rest will follow.
Can someone get this?
Wow. Yếu chó. Ôi.
Enemy spotted B.
Reloading.
Hai A đấy, hai A. Con chamber chắc ở quanh cái C này.
Shadows traveling.
Có chat.
Reloading.
Nên di chuyển không?
Tao
Phoenix.
biết.
Can you shut the fuck off?
Thảo nó đấy. Ô, sao thằng kia vào kia rồi?
Tôi chịu
Spike down A.
Ai cứt. 3B 2A.
30 seconds left.
Phoenix, fuck you.
Last player standing.
You know, fuck you, Phoenix.
Nó cái đéo rồi đấy. Bật mẹ chặt.
They think they know pain. They can't
Ồn
begin
ào
to
vừa lời.
comprehend it.
Careful now.
Reloading.
Scanning ahead.
Quá. Linh. Hai linh. Một linh đó.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Ai đâu?
Nạp đạn đi. Vẫn trên.
Shadows traveling.
Trái. Nào còn flash.
Không.
Still in sight.
The MVP is mine. Let's do this.
Scanning ahead. Bullseye. My ult is ready.
Careful now. Flash.
Còn trong sai. Mày smoke được không?
Không. Quên mất.
Flash.
Enemy spotted.
Móc. Hay quá.
Spike
Enemy
carriers down.
spotted A.
Spike down A. One enemy
Oh, you ain't
remaining.
coming back.
Góc à? Ô,
Going up. Got spike. Spike planted.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
tôi dưng hết tường. Dead.
Race it to the spike site.
Xứng đáng không? Anh cứ đóng đây rồi à? Đóng đồ à?
Let us hunt.
What the fuck? Chó.
Careful now.
Mà ngay thủ tục tôi đe dọa nha. Không nói nhiều. Mít. Chết.
Target down. My ultimate's ready. Come on, let's go.
One down. Oh, my ult's ready.
Đây.
My ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining.
Aw, thought you'd try harder.
The fuck, man.
Okay, we know the drill.
Chưa.
Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
Một mình anh đẩy 3 thằng
Thanks.
đi xuống.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Anyone need something?
À, có skin này.
Team này. Anh có súng mà.
Hiểu.
Không cưỡng. Không thể làm thế nào đấy ông ơi. Không thể đối
Ai
phó
dạ.
Trinh Trông được.
Xa rồi một thằng chính không.
Careful now.
Scanning ahead. Nowhere to run!
Ủa quá. Ủa, cái bắn từ đâu mà.
Bắn từ A.
Một nhá.
Smoke đi.
Cover going out.
Deploying drone.
Enemy spotted A.
Có lát này. Lát đây.
No, you don't.
Cái sai này.
Spike down A.
My ultimate's not ready. Going up.
Ui, hai phòng.
One enemy remaining.
Hai trong sai luôn.
One enemy remaining.
Không cho sai không đi. Cái sai không.
No more proposal.
Mày nên kiểm tra lại tai nghe Huy ơi.
I'll outshine all their radiance.
Nên kiểm tra lại tai nghe.
Anh chả nghe gì.
Can someone get this?
Mày không nghe mày phải nhìn map chứ.
Ui, sao anh setting âm thanh sai sao nhỉ? Cái sợ thế.
Bây giờ tao cũng phải để đẩy lên 12 âm lượng.
Ui, ui. Các em
You want to play? Let's play.
các cô em không chơi với mày đấy.
Rồi.
Ôi, anh cả đài thật.
Defeated.
Ôi, mày mà được khổ bắn nhanh thế.
Stay down.
Cool.
Reloading.
Blocking sight.
Spike down mid. Last player standing.
Ôi.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar.
Một khẩu
That's
open
when we
lại
strike.
Can someone get this? Thank you.
Anh không bắn được cái thằng thầm bốt gì cái.
Anh bắn súng to tay máy lắm rồi. Sao anh em mới thử chỗ khác à?
Chả nhiều.
Let's go.
Vợ Z này.
Revealing area.
Chamber mid. Smoke đi.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted
Right
A.
here.
Ủa,
Ủa sao mấy?
anh cả đài.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Ui, con đẩy giống như thật ạ.
Hai của điều mà.
Tao vừa nghe thấy đã
Hâm
bắn
em.
đầu rồi.
Let's go. I got
Anh
things
vừa
to do.
smoke xong tỉnh lại thấy chết rồi. Thấy cái xác.
L chịu quá. Bên này đi mà.
Can someone get this?
Khó đẩy.
Enemy spotted. Revealing
Healing,
area.
reloading.
Watch your eyes. You're out. Careful now.
Yếu.
Ủa,
Nó thế nào?
quay ra. Quay ra nhìn đâu anh.
Sao? 3C, what the fuck? Smoke heaven.
Cái smoke rồi.
Smoke à? Ok, vào đi. Linh 2.
Wall raised.
No more.
One enemy remaining.
Heaven.
Shadows traveling.
Dưới.
Scanning ahead. Reload.
Không lộ đâu, không lộ đâu. Heaven. Heaven, Heaven. Mày check lại tay nghe
I
đi à?
am a mountain.
Ai có nghe thấy tiếng bé không biết là tiếng gì.
Y'all better keep up.
Hay mày để tiếng súng to quá?
Can someone get this?
Có thể anh có nghe tiếng bạch phát không? Không biết là tiếng gì.
Khẩu Spectre này lẽ ra nên phải có 40 viên đạn. Anh mới thấy gọi là fair value. 30 viên đạn không làm được gì
Careful
đâu.
now.
Sage, don't go, don't go.
Shadows traveling.
Kiểu nó bắn từ long ra kìa.
Mẹ
Ở đây, đợi tí anh về à?
Enemy spotted mid.
We can go see. Đừng vào B, đừng vào B.
Spike down mid.
My ultimate's ready.
C có. C có ở Linh này.
Our spike carrier's down.
Mày xem mày
No
flank được không?
charges left. Watch your eyes.
Last player standing.
wow.
One enemy remaining.
Watch your eyes.
30 seconds left.
Got spike.
Mà anh còn chớ ạ. Hai.
Nice one.
Match point.
One more win, and we're getting out for drinks, lads.
Can someone get this?
26. Oh shit. Có đỡ đấy chưa?
Coward, run.
Nowhere
now.
to run.
Anh biểu ạ.
Spike down A.
Bình tĩnh, cứ bình tĩnh thôi.
Điện kéo rồi.
You had your fun. My turn.
Ô, sau lưng mày.
Không, anh biết rồi.
Going up.
Nãy tao nghe có một thằng long nhưng mà
Plant,
không biết có chuẩn không?
Reloading.
Flash.
Kìa.
One enemy remaining.
Three gone. My ult is ready.
Sova Lastin đây. Ồ, đúng đúng.
Attackers win.
Oh man, I was just getting warmed up.
Xài bao.
Sợ thật cháu.
Thắng được à?
6 giờ phát triển lúc này. Đáng buồn.
Chịu thợ.
Thôi đừng cho anh lên vai, cho anh thua mấy trận.
Ô, giang bay kim.
Thua,
Anh
chịu
chịu
rồi.
thua. Anh chịu thua. Mày lên danh rồi à?
Anh sắp lên danh rồi, trận này phải thua đấy.
Để thua cứt. Đấy, cho mày làm chủ phòng. 83 á. 83 thì khả năng chưa lên đâu.
Ủa.
Sao mày làm gì bạn mà bạn cứ bảo mày là thằng không ưa tôi thế?
Mẹ, anh có làm gì đâu. Hai ba
Match
C1
found.
Hà Lan á.
bốc thăm C1
Xem làm đéo.
hay vãi biểu.
Đéo. Đéo tự dưng vẽ ra các viễn cảnh.
Cái gì đây? Lít là khách nào thua à? Chỉ có một thôi.
Không pick Sentinel. PK. PK, tập phiêu. Vãi cả ai miss her. Mấy thằng trẻ trâu rồi. Còn tên Aumeta, mẹ quả này Aumeta bao lâu rồi? Ê, quả ai miss her rồi.
Ta biết.
Còn
10
tên
tỷ
Aumeta.
năm.
Lại bắt anh bắn đuôi lít à? Thằng chim
Cần
bé
gì đâu,
này.
bắn smoke ấy, bắn smoke ấy, bắn smoke ấy. 5 thằng cùng smoke chạy sai. Vào đây, vào đây, vào đây, vào.
Ok nhá. Ok nhá.
Được, được, được.
They
Chơi
think
được,
I'm
chơi
an
được.
old dog. I'll show them just how many tricks I know.
Chơi được, chơi được.
Pick đi. Bấm luôn, lóng in. Thằng nào không thích tự drop. Quả này trên Chamber NG rồi.
Chào bờ nhá.
Mẹ, sao tao thấy đánh danh mẹ team tiêu chuẩn là cứ có 3 con Glove Reyna với Z nhỉ?
Chả hiểu.
Trông
Ba con
thuần
được
bắn
It's
nhau.
open season on the enemy Reyna.
Ủa, tấn công trước
You
luôn
get
mà.
a shot
Thắng
at
rồi.
that heart.
Cứ đấy.
Take it.
Wow. Atoichino rồi.
Em có một smoke đấy.
Spike's here.
Em có một smoke đấy.
Mới chưa?
Tao mua 2 quả smoke nha.
Mày đóng mẹ.
Buy the smoke, guys.
Đóng mẹ.
You got the smoke and run into the side.
Atoichino.
3 smoke and you run into the side.
Yeah.
Out of charges.
Đấy rồi. Chamber, can you entry? Please.
Bố anh chịu. Yeah.
Launching
Rồi, anh
smoke.
smoke rồi.
Nó tường rồi.
Chạy vào đi.
Tường rồi, bỏ đi.
Nhanh, phá đi.
Về đi. Con smoke mà.
Các bạn. Một đống khói ạ. Đó nhìn cái gì?
Just peek it down. Smoke's down.
Không mua.
Trong smoke 1.
Yeah, yeah.
Hay quá. Mày làm cái chó rồi.
Launching smoke.
Ra. Rồi hết đạn rồi, ra đi, hết đạn rồi, 6 viên.
Ui.
Spike planted.
Ăn được thằng đấy là win rồi. 2 city. Hay.
Hay này.
One enemy
Hey.
remaining. Last player standing.
Có rồi, có à.
Win.
Vãi biểu chơi game mà.
Sao ra
Good. Again.
Bắt chưa à, sụp.
sụp á?
Đã
Ok.
sụp rồi, có sụp. Yeah này. Đấy. Đi bê có sách vào tường mà anh ấy không đi được đâu. Đúng rồi.
Sụp quá. Mày smoke heaven nhá, tao smoke city.
Ok.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon down.
Đi lên đây. Ôi, cho smoke.
Khỏi đấy. Thư kìa.
Cho anh em yếu đuối ấy, không vào đi.
Mày không có men chết cha rồi. Bữa mới là
Sợ cái gì? Chả hiểu sợ cái gì.
Smoke's down. Spike planted. Molly.
thôi. Ok.
Nhìn thấy ông trước đấy.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Phanh mà.
Last player standing.
Đấy, Xuân.
Rồi 2v4.
Ôi, vừa bật nhau.
Trust each other. That's all.
Tí nhau là mà lọ với tao thì mày thua rồi phết à.
Gun here.
Thằng Sắc ấy là quả lọ của tao.
Need a drop.
Bây giờ rồi, mua đây.
Không cần đâu, bắn đây. Tao có 2 cái heal rồi. Mình bắn đây. Thoải mái tay đây.
Hai.
Launching smoke.
Không đầu mình được.
Gunner.
Em ơi.
Spike down B.
Hai.
Last player standing.
Rồi.
Không flank.
Đang ghế, Omen nằm ghế.
Giờ chị bé áo này
games are no match
chị
for
cho.
my secret weapons. Ibuprofen.
Trận này là hạt đéo chưa.
Cái quả.
Cái con đéo ấy.
Rồi, đại vào.
Trận này chúng nó không thắng được 13-0 thì toàn biết là ngu.
Di chuyển lên.
They are so dead. Launching smoke. Enemy.
Spike down A.
I have the spike.
No peeking.
Pairing up.
Thôi ra đi.
Ôi,
Z yếu, Z màu máu. Trừ khi nó heal.
Smoke's up.
Reloading.
3 đây rồi. 3A guys.
Go B.
À đâu, 4. 4. Không có đâu, chắc chắn là 4. Không cần clear.
Smoke's up.
Chưa về
B, I
tới,
think
chưa
it's
về tới. Chưa về tới.
Take the flank now.
Spike plant.
Like I never left.
Cứ để nó đi.
One heaven.
Smoke's resonating.
Xuống. 2 heaven.
Last player standing.
Mèo choáng ấy.
bắn cái đầu này.
Không sao. Chịu ai.
The enemy needs a good scare.
Omen.
Ngon nhỉ.
Red ạ. Hôm nay
Hôm nay anh đang rất cần được thua lên danh thì khổ quá.
mẹ, thằng bạn tao vào bắn phá hết mẹ elo của tao à. Bắn mẹ làm mấy quả âm cả chục mạng ạ. Cái vãi chim. À đi.
Tầm này thì nhìn thấy tiếng gì.
Stay sharp.
À đi. Đi. Tôi bóng bạn. Bom.
Cover going out.
Nhầm nhầm.
Smoke's up.
Cover going
Rồi
out.
rồi.
Stim beacon here.
Yeah, yeah.
Ui sổ. Nhảy.
Được rồi. Để anh vào. Bóng lại à.
Smoke's down.
Smoke's resonating.
Không ulti nhá.
Ui bố. Bắn kinh thế.
Không ulti tao ra ngoài.
Bên này Heaven nhá.
I have ult.
Ui bố. Bắn kinh vậy nhanh.
Hai kia.
One enemy
Search,
remaining.
let's search.
Đây là bạn.
Nice one. Một mạng. Yes sir.
Đấy, có bạn
Ui sổ.
Sound is everything on the battlefield, so listen for noises. You'll hear those jerks before you see them.
Nhìn nào.
Reloading.
Glove, hello.
Bonne chance, mes amis.
I can buy.
Glove kéo chơi nữa. Glove rội.
rồi.
Get out of my way.
Cover going out.
Thôi đi đấy. Có sách đây ạ. Wait.
Smoke's resonating.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon here.
Smoke's resonating.
Yeah.
My turn.
Ui bố.
Spike down.
Tầm mặt thế này.
Không sao.
Làm được 2v2.
Yeah. Banh kèm ạ.
Này có lộ không? Lộ
One
không?
enemy remaining.
Switch inside.
Nice one. 1/6.
Mày tay rồi.
You don't get a
Khi anh phải lên cái khẩu khác, cái khẩu này không bắn được. Đây khẩu này.
Không súng đi.
Could have a shot.
Thì nhiệm vụ đặt bom.
Thanks.
Mày đặt
Đưa đi
không?
bom đi. Anh nghe chi mà mày đặt.
Ok.
Múc cho anh chi mà. Tao nhảy vào đâu.
Để tao cầm súng nhá. Nhưng mà tao
Nghe
chết
tao sụp lên, tao sụp lên.
là anh em vụt vỡ ấy. Để tao smoke xin đi.
Mày nhặt tới tao, mày nhặt súng ra mà thằng.
Smoke's down.
Reloading.
Anh
I want to
tháo smoke từ bụng
Launching
kìa.
smoke.
Reloading.
Wait.
reloading.
Enemy A.
Đừng chạy nữa.
Ủa.
Rồi. Hai không sai.
Smoke's up.
Nhìn Heaven không? 3.
Reload.
Enemy down.
Một nữa. Có vào tao. Ôi rồi.
Go B, big link.
One more. Six trong side.
My time.
Run.
You will not kill my allies.
Go B.
À, ở bên.
I think I'll choose.
Kia phải flank được cơ. Mày có ulti mày.
Smoke's resonating.
30
They're going back,
seconds
they're going
left.
back.
Here's a
Two city. One go heaven.
Spike planted.
Mày có có ulti dùng cứ dùng.
Smoke's resonating.
Drop in a smoke.
Dùng rồi chạy cũng được.
Right here, right there.
One enemy remaining.
Thầy 100 máu rồi.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
Là nó kinh ấy, 15 sát.
Rồi. Dạ, có ulti. Ui.
Like I
Kinh
never
vãi
left.
đá. Kinh nó gọi là
Thở.
Clutch.
1 triệu là thợ. Cày 17 sát rồi. 7 ra 17 sát rồi.
I will take back what is mine.
Em muốn dùng ulti. Em muốn dùng ulti.
Cầm số Tiger lên mà chạy bắn.
Con này.
Anh chưa bao giờ hết tiền.
Đấy, tao đáp
2.900 tiền là đủ cho một round đấu rồi.
Tao đáp vào.
Không, anh cá thì 3.900 tiền. Bắn súng này khỏe hơn.
I'm here to stay.
Đi chờ lên.
Opa. Có Heaven.
Enemy spotted B.
Heal cho bạn đi. Hai trong này. Ở suy hiền. Đi ông á.
No peeking.
Về được
I
mà.
want these.
Về không? Để nhá.
Quay lại cái back.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon down.
Reloading.
Một trong bên.
Một trong
Một
này.
bên.
Không ven đúng không?
Để xuống. Láo. Không phạm của tay tao. Ủa.
Tao plan open.
Tao smoke lỗi.
Không sao.
Ô, có sao.
One enemy remaining.
Thằng
30 seconds left.
Bên.
Spike planted. Molly. Smoke's down.
Last player standing.
74.
Ô, thỏng rồi.
Không, lớp này sao không biết. Thằng ngu ấy. Thằng ngu ấy. Làm gì vậy?
4v1 ạ, 4v1 ạ.
4v1 thật à?
4v1.
Ace.
Xứng đáng không? Thì xứng
Đây
đáng không?
xương. Phải cả bill. Ôi ơi.
I reckon I'll take a
Mẹ,
cap
anh đã
after
cày
this.
tổ con cặc của anh đi khắp nơi rồi. Những con này, tại sao? Vào ven hai thằng khiếp sợ.
Cả hai à? Tao bắn thế mà không dính đam à?
Di chuyển đây, ốc thực clop trông bắn quay hay, một có 5 mạng. Tôi đã bắn hết, đánh chết lên. 4 đều rồi.
Nó hay ra đầu
Nó
đi
4 đều rồi.
chưa? Smoke.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon here.
Drop in a smoke.
Smoke's ready.
I want these.
Enemy
Reload.
Face your fear.
Tao không thấy gì đâu.
Reloading.
Heaven.
Smoke's up.
Enemy spotted. No peeking.
Reloading.
Tao hết smoke rồi. Ở 400. Rồi, bye bye. Go back.
Ôi, thằng nữa.
Người nào đâu nhỉ?
Mày ra đấy, mày fake chạy thôi, để tao chạy thôi, cho mày ra sụp. Anh làm trò đấy, anh bắt được có mỗi thằng, có thằng kia nó bắn xa. Cái
30 seconds left.
Molly.
cái 18 mạng kia. Có ulti. Đứng yên chờ ulti xong rồi đợi nó nhảy vào ulti sụp cho cả.
Làm gì nhá?
Go here, bring.
Really?
City club help, brother. Very
Open
good,
up the
brother.
sky!
Vãi cả giải.
Phê rồi, phê.
Drop
Phê
in a
quá.
smoke.
1 triệu ơi. Nó nghe tiếng rồi.
Phê quá. Con club này làm gì vậy?
Cô phải cáo. Đặt bom sau 30 phút thì phải City. Chuyện khó lắm.
Weapon choice, it is so personal, no? You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
Hay tao đóng 3 quả smoke một đường thẳng không tao vào tao sụp.
Đúng rồi, cũng được. Nó smoke mình con sâu.
Thế thì mày vẫn phải smoke heaven cho tao.
Đúng rồi, tao smoke đấy nhưng mà xong rồi anh chạy một cùng mày luôn, anh cao up lên chạy một
Get
cùng mày
on
luôn.
me.
À,
Run on quay. À,
không. Ui giời, được chưa?
ok.
Smoke's up.
Fully smoked. Stim beacon here.
Ui, tao smoke.
Rồi, chết hay
My
rồi.
ult's ready.
Chúng tao gần chết.
Get healing.
Phải làm cái sách hồi sinh như mày.
Enemy spotted A.
On cooldown.
Ôi trời thằng ngu.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Nó có thằng chính xác.
Đấy,
Refreshing.
một thằng City.
Smoke's resonating.
No peeking.
Ui,
You're right. My
ah.
ult is ready.
bắn 94 đầu rồi không chết. Súng
Last player standing. Spike down A. Last player standing.
này nó bắn cái gì đấy? Kinh vãi cực. Thằng này khả năng là
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
bắn vãi cả đái không.
Giải trí.
Tao quả đấy mày không nhìn thằng nào, nó sao mà tụi nó bắn.
Tao bị đục gần chết xong tao đi vào thấy rét trong khói nó bắn cái chết luôn. Bởi chết
Anh có trái thằng nào tên là Z đi qua.
độc quá. Đi.
Đừng đi go mid.
Reload. Stim beacon down.
Ô, phải.
Drone destroyed.
Reloading.
Dạ, flank à? Hay.
Hi.
Thầy đang flank.
Smoke's up.
Drop in a
Wow.
smoke.
Thôi, không vào được đâu. 20.
Phải bắn nó. Ra.
Reloading.
Tụi lồn.
Cẩn thận flank, rest flank. À chết rồi. Club ở mid. Club sang side. Sách chắc cũng ở B thôi. VA có kia kia.
Last
Spike
player
down. I
standing.
have the spike.
30 seconds left. Spike down mid.
My time.
Vợ để bắn.
Có phải vãi đái đi.
Last round before the switch.
Rồi bật nhau này.
Last call for all the things you need to kill him with. Fire up.
Ô, mình có 47 nhỉ, từ nãy giờ không lên được điểm nào.
Không.
Là tại do tao chưa bắn nhau thôi, anh bắn nhau à. Ui, kìa hai bà ta, bắn vãi đái.
23 rồi đó.
It's not over yet.
Launching smoke.
Ôi.
Last
Cái đéo đó.
Spike down A.
Nó bắn cái gì đấy? Xong gà 26 sát rồi. Như thằng hack.
Con gà.
Cái gì?
Anh không biết.
Switching sides.
Lá quá.
Pay
Tự dưng
attention.
lá quá.
Might learn something.
Mày bị lá không?
Ủa,
Tao 300 ping này.
không sao đâu.
Thằng phết team nó cũng 300 ping này.
Anh
Khả
cứ bình
năng
thường.
là cùng là Việt Nam mà.
Cái bắn cây này. Không sao hết, mấy thằng trẻ con này. Mình anh smoke, anh đi tất ấy, smoke thẳng sai không nhảy thẳng vào smoke.
Được,
Lọ mọ trong đấy.
được. Lọ mọ.
Thế thì phải bắn trong sai, đúng rồi. Đây này, bắn trong sai, bắn smoke phải bắn trong sai.
Mẹ thằng kia thương binh liệt sĩ à? 27/7 rồi.
Rein him in.
Chết à? Quỷ. Như B.
Smoke's
Đây,
down.
mình mua khẩu sụp rồi làm ăn đéo.
B.
Like butter, baby. Molly.
Spike planted.
Smoke's down.
Rồi đi ơi,
Vào đi.
con chó khí tạo rồi.
Out of here.
Đây, 26.
Chưa sợi.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Thằng kia vẫn chết cuối ạ.
Bắn kinh ấy. Bắn vãi cả đái luôn.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you.
Tao làm 2 rồi. Tao giết cháy.
Không được tao.
Đấy. Cấy chúng nó đấy.
Bay à? Được.
Bay hết. Cho mình gì cả hợp này vì mày cũng muốn thua mà đúng không?
Mua bắn đi.
Mày từ lúc tao bắn con Phoenix tao chưa ra 2 nào tao không bài cả. Thắng hay thua không quan trọng. Tao cứ bài thôi.
Bay lên, đúng rồi. Bắn nhau là thế. Cái phi
Launching smoke.
có hơn chiêu tao.
Stim beacon down.
Sao nữa? Sao đen thế? Ôi, xàm điên.
No peeking.
Ra
Spike planted.
Hai trong sai. Two side. Vào đi. Kìa. Hai thằng cùng đây luôn. Anh em trần dưới. Ba. Cả ba. À, cả hai không?
4 người không chết.
Vãi cứt.
Ngoài nhiều máu.
4v3 retake. Không ăn được thằng nào.
This reminds me of this one time where I
Cô chịu ơi. Đây mà thế
Đấy.
chịu. Thế còn gì để báo chữa đâu. Anh sao làm cái đá kinh nhá. Bắn 31 xác rồi mới có 14 round. Con chó này. Smoke. Không sao hết, thì chỉ đi đâu này. Thế thì ra. Không tin vào nó.
B.
Launching smoke. Molly.
Qua đây.
Anh smoke cái gì đấy?
Smoke's down. Launching
Ui dồi ôi.
smoke.
Ui đinh.
Cái thằng này bắn ngắm ạ, bắn smoke còn bắn ngắm ạ. Ngu si ạ. Sao ở đây thua rồi?
Không biết.
Last player standing.
Ui dồi ôi, con chó.
Spike planted.
Ui dồi ôi, thấy một máu.
À,
Xứng đáng rồi, anh em bắn này xứng đáng thua.
cái đẹp như thế rồi.
I'll make them remember.
Tao bỏ cuộc.
Đừng bỏ cuộc, tiếp đi.
Dã
À,
từ chưa?
anh điều chỉnh lại mấy thằng thế châu A đấy.
Mày bắn bết đi, mày bắn đứng ở trên đấy bết đi. Để tao smoke đây.
Tao cầm súng mà, thằng lên sụp cái.
Được. Thằng Z nó hay bay lắm nhá. Nó bay heaven.
Nào sụp luôn, chết luôn.
Được.
Smoke's up.
Bên này.
Launching smoke.
Hay.
Mày.
You will not
Ui,
kill
ui.
my ally.
Smoke's down.
Lại nữa.
Đang gì? Thoại đập tông đặt.
Không, tao đang nhảy cho ra.
Ui,
Get out of my way.
ui ôi, bà đeo trung viên nào?
Last player standing.
Để chịu.
Vãi ở hồi sinh xong 4 là 3.
Match point.
Stay in range of my stim beacon.
Lại.
Mow them down.
Lại à?
Mấy cái con này, thằng Red đã bị ăn 2 trường tao. Con chó. Go 5A.
Ok.
We gotta win this.
Thắng mẹ bây giờ phải cần bao nhiêu round? 10 round à? Tới đấy nhở? Bên đây.
Smoke's down.
Vãi cực cứt. Cái đéo gì ấy?
Launching smoke.
Có mít à? Đây.
I'm concussing.
Stim beacon here.
My ult's ready.
Hay Huy ơi.
Reloading.
Thế đã.
Mét. Ui, thời bắn điên lắm.
One enemy remaining.
Heaven. Ui, cái chuyện bắn cơ. Cái chuyện bắn ạ. Vãi tầy. Thắng kìa.
Ôi giời ơi, cuộc chơi này. Đấy, lúc chiến thắng rồi. Thôi anh đi hết là được.
Mày dồn anh em dồn đồ sau lấy trong thôi.
Được.
Cùng một lúc. Bên này. Hay.
Smoke's down. Molly.
Ui ôi. Còn mình đấy.
Face your fear.
Down and out.
Hay.
Smoke's
Chỗ
down.
nó đâu?
One enemy remaining.
Nice one, you gotta win this. Trời ơi.
Ui, quả lửa. Quả lửa tao gây đam này. 67 đam, 106 đam, 90 đam. Trời ơi. Mẹ mày một quả lửa gây 263 đam. Vãi cứt. Tham lam. Còn club hồi sinh phát mẹ một máu luôn. B.
Được.
Mid.
Launching smoke. Smoke's down. Molly. Open up the sky. Right between the eyes.
Ồ, lên kìa.
Ủa, về.
Smoke's down.
2B.
Spike
2B,
down
2B,
B.
2B.
Smoke's ready.
Ôi kìa.
Player standing. One enemy remaining. Attackers win.
Ôi giời ơi, thế thì chịu rồi.
Kết thúc rồi. Kết thúc rồi.
Cuộc chơi này rồi. Ôi giảm tận 19 điểm, ngon lắm không ạ?
Thế á?
Ôi sao anh cũng được tận đây à? Anh còn bị buồn.
Tao bị giảm 15. Anh em tày vậy cứt.
Tôi còn kia là báo kinh này.
Thiếu
38
chết.
phút. Phát cả đám thật. Vàng một cái chó thằng này.
Match found.
Xe.
Xe
Ăn
đó.
thật yêu. Ăn
Ba
thật
xe
là
này
bắn
không
chun.
bắn đuôi lít đâu, anh chán đâu.
Bây giờ tao làm được không?
Làm đi. Cho anh bảo con đi healer đây. Anh muốn chơi con đi healer. Healer. Đừng có chamber nữa. Anh em đừng chơi đuôi lít đi mà.
Zelisan pick con Suva. Người ta đi sau bờ đít.
Yeah. Rồi bán ở đây đi. Ui, riêng smoker map này thì thôi. Anh xin từ chối.
Con nào? Mẹ có đợi anh xôn lì này.
Select your agent.
Đợi xôn lì trước.
Ôi da.
Ai à?
Let's make some noise.
Mẹ rồi có nê ốc không? Nê ốc.
Này ông kết thúc chưa?
Lâu lắm.
Kết thúc chưa?
Maybe if we kick their asses hard enough, they'll stop bothering us.
Không à? Wow. Không thể cái bắn thủ ha. Rất đơn giản thôi. Đây một series. Không cần thủ đồ gì hết. Lên một series cho tao. Đánh như một thằng. Vô trách nhiệm. Cách khi đó một thằng vô trách nhiệm. 10 giây phải cái này. Chơi sai.
Ông mua smoke về.
Không cần phải mua gì hết.
Hay chả.
Nhìn này một viên chạy luôn này. Ê.
Smoke's resonating.
Thằng ngu.
Wow, shit.
Mày tuất.
Smoke's resonating.
Anh tinh thần rồi.
Ui. Ui.
Thắng rồi.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Bắn kinh đấy.
Ui, tuất.
Đây lại bắn kinh nhỉ.
Thôi,
Chết rồi.
anh em xứng
Đánh
đáng
gì
rồi.
ấy?
Không biết.
Let us see what they have planned
Không biết
for
nào.
us this time.
Chết rồi.
Tạm biệt anh em. Tôi đóng khẩu này đấy.
Sách B. Sợ gì? Sợ cái gì?
Time to jump.
Đi. Help!
That's a concuss.
Nó vào kìa anh em. Em trôi
Ủa,
rồi.
một trong lý cư nó chết.
Vãi
Không
trưởng.
bắn được hết một viên. À,
Cái gì?
One enemy.
Anh,
Spike down B.
nice one, brother. Very good, brother.
Here. Gun here.
Okay,
Ôi cứt.
Hunter!
Đéo hiểu.
Keep this momentum.
Đúng là thắng.
Đây một phít bắn. Bắn tôi lại chết hết địch luôn mà.
Mẹ trốn vào anh em nó câu gì ạ? Làm anh mẹ đứng
Xô lì ra vít bắn nhau à? Xô lì có vít bắn nhau.
Đây đây. What's wrong?
Protect our motherland.
Smoke's resonating.
Hay.
Teaming up.
Get out of my way!
Scanning ahead.
I'm concussing.
Không hiếm.
Smoke's resonating.
Rồi bay à? Ba. Kìa.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Guys.
I am not
Nani?
Anh là gì đấy? Anh là gì vậy?
Hay không? Lại tao
May
lính
the
không?
wind
Lính không?
guide your blades.
Lính cứt.
And my
Tao là
arrows.
thằng ra đầu
Lính
tiên.
là lính vãi cứt.
Tao là đầu tiên. Mày chỉ theo
À,
dấu
mày
chân
ưu
của tao thôi. Rồi chân dòng tiền lớn. Mẹ xong anh em phi ra mẹ.
Tao mà bố hết.
Buồn cười vậy.
Gun here.
Mẹ, bây giờ tao mà cầm spec che tao
Người
thắng
Việt.
thằng Van Đồ
Vét
nào.
là người Việt nhá.
Thế à?
Người Việt.
Smoke's up. I'm concussing. Smoke's up.
Không còn smoke đâu, anh bắn cho.
Enemy spotted mid. Enemy spotted mid.
Chạy Mỹ này. Hay Huy ơi. Cover hai.
Spike down mid.
Một bên trái.
Smoke's up.
Đây.
Một bên đây, một vào kia.
Rồi.
One enemy remaining.
Một đây. Ấy.
Other people. Reload.
Tiếp đủ trình độ xử lý con số đủ ta.
Rồi, spec che bắn thắng mấy thằng Van Đồ, thằng ngu.
Có xôn lì vẫn một mạng. Trong khi người Việt đã lên đến 5.
Thì sát tới cứt.
Thằng người Việt lại né flat tao. Chó ơi. Thế bố mày cho mày double flash luôn này.
Smoke's
Thằng
resonating.
ngu. Hay thằng
Mẹ
ngu.
hai thằng, còn một thằng nữa.
Smoke's resonating.
Shit, what you done, brother? Inside. Shit, brother, what you done?
I'm concussing.
No, Jet.
Spike planted.
My tears are healed.
Nice one, brother.
Enemy A.
One man on side.
Wait.
Last player standing.
Mà thế mới trượt hết.
Don't stop fighting. You must keep going, even if you're
Chết. Ai bay dù. Chết.
Từ bọn này tìm
Ôi,
to không cầm
xuống
súng.
đi. I buy you bundle.
Need a drop.
Buy me.
Thanks.
Okay.
time to jump.
Không gì rồi. Được đấy.
Phải đánh rotation phết.
Nowhere to run.
Bên này. Rồi. Hay.
I'm concussing.
Mẹ tao lại ở cây máy gần trưởng ạ. Nghe mít đầu bê.
There.
Ô,
Ôi.
phải chưa?
Ui, bật nhau bật cười.
Bựa.
Phải hai có ông gì ấy.
Bựa lại. Hồ cớt. Ê,
Sao anh em thua nhiều nhỉ? Chết đâu?
Spike planted.
ô, hồ cớt.
Hồ cứt rồi.
One enemy remaining.
Men.
Đi có láo.
Scanning
Không
ahead.
láo. Men.
Ôm đi. Nice one, brother.
Buồn cười quá.
It is so good, brother.
Actually,
Bắn như mấy thằng sắt ạ.
Just,
Tiếc rồi.
from the front.
need a drop.
Trôi phải là hết tiền rồi.
Trời ơi, cậu drop tao luôn rồi.
Bye Vendo bro. Bắn ulti thật chưa kiểu gì bạn chết hết. Gì đâu.
Đi.
Nghe nhá. Đây, tao ulti. Ôi.
Ôi, mày chạy hết rồi.
Smoke's resonating. Right here, right now.
Không nào chạy ra à?
Không dám ra đâu, không thể nào dám ra.
Ôi, thành phi gu.
Bọn này sứ giả của sự sợ hãi rồi.
Smoke's resonating.
Lúc cả hai ulti rồi, chưa thấy ở đâu.
Hay.
Ui dồi ôi.
Rồi em về đây, bye bye.
Về. Người ta better.
On cooldown.
Cảm ơn. Kề một lúc hai đường. Kề hai đường rotate vậy.
Ồ, bề rồi,
Nó
phải
mắc
bề rồi.
30 seconds left.
Smoke's up.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Có Z tức rồi.
Thầy cho em mê thôi.
Tao hỗ trợ anh ấy. Để anh có được cái
10
chip
seconds left.
thì đéo phải cái này.
Flawless.
Thằng ngu.
Ui dồi ôi.
Phản hầu nhá.
Surely they can be better.
7.
Phải phơ là ao trong luôn cái mũi 2-3 đường nữa.
Ồ,
Rất láo rồi.
kinh người cứt. Không đỡ được.
Một vái cứt. Tổng có cái 3 đường lúc.
Ôi, 1.500 đấu với 11.3. Thấm, nghe mà thấm.
I'm a keeper. It's showtime.
Đây cái góc thủ của tao.
Get out of my way!
Smoke's resonating.
Đi.
Ui, ui, không phải lại.
Đi thôi.
Bắn không phải.
Spike down mid. Last player standing.
Blocking sight.
Chết rồi. Ôi,
Khổ thân
nó
cô
rất
Z.
sai, ôi nó rất sai.
Quả đấy tự nhiên cô Z nó quay lại
care
à?
if there
Quá.
are 5 of them or 50
Mà nhá,
of them.
hai thằng đuối lên vào xong cả team vẫn đứng ở đằng sau. Không được. Vãi cứt. Cái thằng chim bé này.
Cách được phiếu. Cách được phiếu.
Bên kia toàn. Tao biết rồi.
Cách được
Mày
phiếu.
mà không phải là đuối
Turn
lít,
it up.
chắc chắn mày sẽ không đi. Đó. Sai trước kia sẽ không đi đâu.
Smoke's resonating.
Hay, có mít, có mít. Bom.
Spike down B.
Smoke's up. I'm concussing.
Ui giời. Ui giời.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Spike đây mà Huy.
Ờ,
Chỗ tao, chỗ tao.
Smoke's resonating.
Chỗ nào?
mặc kệ. Nó nói Yemen.
30 seconds left.
Đi mền á.
Men bị men.
Nghe rồi.
Bom lấy bom mà.
Lấy rồi à?
Spike
Tao ulti nhá,
planted.
tao ulti nhá.
Đi đi.
Pairing
Sao
up.
mày cầm ốp?
I'll handle this.
Cầm một đi tách cầu dễ. À. Ủa.
Ủa vậy?
Reload.
Yeah, let's
Drop.
Pick something nice to kill them
Thằng
with.
bà đua đi cho hai đầu bên đây ông khóc.
Cho.
Khóc đấy. Còn club nó tự dưng nó smoke cái B main lại tăng trốn sang phải phát. Đéo lộ. Vật.
Cười
Hỗ
vãi
trợ
cả
đồng
đái.
đội.
Chết, you pick with me. Chết.
Đấy.
Pick with me, chết. Help me, brother.
You want to play? Let's play.
Hay.
Nowhere
What?
to run!
Mẹ nó không ổn đi. Nó không ổn đi.
Reloading.
That's a concuss.
Ủa. Mẹ, thằng bắn mẹ một viên điểm chỉ.
Nhất chỉ tiên à?
There. There. My time. Smoke's resonating.
Hey, man, help. Đúng rồi, đứng trong này, đứng sát vào, đúng rồi. Kê cái thằng đặt bom thôi.
Thirty seconds left.
Bấm đéo, bấm tắc tích ấy, bấm chậm ấy.
Có khi về rồi.
Về rồi sao?
Spike planted.
Mẹ.
Smoke đâu giờ? Mệt nhá.
Smoke's up.
Blocking sight.
Ủa, hai
Player standing.
lên.
Thằng Tây Z này.
Ủa. Gì đấy? Không sao, tam bốn, thắng không?
One bullet for enemy. That should be enough, yes?
They are so dead.
Không ngồi từ lượt đấy. Bài học đầu tiên.
Đầu đầu tiên là bắn đôi lít nên quay hết cả màn hình. Mình không thấy thì đồng đội sẽ thấy.
Mày xếp súng à? Hèn nhát.
Chưa thấy.
Ê.
Smoke's resonating.
Ơ, Oscar bên này mà. Ô, mày tẩy
Bắn
thế.
kinh mít rồi. Cho sofa cái bắn như thằng hacker vậy.
Enemy spotted A.
Gần này. Ủa,
Found them.
nhiều tay mà.
Nhảy ra. Ôi dồi ôi.
Spike
Ôi dồi.
planted.
Got your fun. My turn.
Last player standing.
Ôi
Team ace.
Trời ơi.
ôi. Nên là chết cơm.
Last round in the half.
Ôi, anh làm phước anh bắn trong vào nhá.
Được.
My ult's not ready.
Không ăn mạng. Tao cần mạng nữa để tao vốn tí.
Con nhau thật này.
Ô, con này bây giờ hỗ trợ nhở? À đâu, tao chả heal nữa. Tao chỉ dùng stun thôi.
Deploying drone.
Bên này.
Enemy mark.
Smoke's up. That's a concuss.
Scanning ahead.
There they are. Sổ. Kìa, đánh mày kìa Vi. Hay thế nhỉ? Nữa, nó đang chạy về ấy.
Smoke's up.
Đéo chút về, đéo
Có
chút
một
về.
bên.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
My time.
Flawless.
Trời.
Đấy à? Ai cái bắn một rau không? Mạng này mình có lợi thế không?
Switching sides.
Please do not mistake my smile. I take this all very seriously.
Chết rồi, bây giờ tấn công kiểu gì bây giờ nhỉ?
Chạy
Tao hỏi
rồi.
đối lít đâu?
Chạy bắn thôi. Cái đuôi lít mà.
Thôi để anh đi lật, đối lít đi lật. Không sao, để tao đi lật.
Tất.
Không sao.
Focus now. Eyes off.
Teaming up. Smoke's resonating.
Revealing area. Reloading.
Anh em ơi.
Không mẹ hết tên này.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Mày tất quá Huy ơi.
Tao không hiểu tại sao anh chết ở bên vậy.
Ừ.
Kỹ thuật bắn nhau mà không hiểu cái gì vậy.
Tao lại một mình phải đi vào ấy.
Có rồi.
Chăm
Có
hơi
tao
yếu.
rồi. Được rồi.
Portal closed.
Mày giả clone đi, giả clone đi. Giả clone đi. Chết yếu.
Yếu vào đầu.
One enemy remaining.
vào
Rớt
đầu.
một nửa máu. Đi.
Mẹ đây. À.
Mày ăn acid phát rồi. Mày tài rồi. Đi. Bắn.
Anh tưởng gì bắn ta? Anh tưởng gì?
Mai mày có đi không?
Hử?
Mai mày có đi không? Mai nghỉ lễ có gì?
Nghỉ lễ cái đéo.
Mai nghỉ lễ mà.
Ra bị bắn nhau, ra bị bắn nhau, bắn vào đầu bắn. Đừng đi bên. Bên một chôn đấy.
Teaming up.
Thế này, thằng đây này cũng chết này.
Smoke
Scanning
testing.
ahead.
Thằng ngu. Mày
Smoke's up.
tuất.
Ok, 30 phút không ra mẹ.
Thế mày tuất rồi gì đó.
Súc vật không phải con người. Lên. Cái xa. Đúng rồi. Có thế nó khác gì. Ui, chết con mẹ rồi.
Vãi cướp đen ạ. Vậy. Thằng sofa nó còn line up.
Last player standing.
Win được.
Được ra đâu.
One enemy
Ai?
remaining.
Ăn được. Ui. Tự dưng đáp.
Ác của đấy nhỉ.
Thằng sofa nó có line up. Mẹ nó nãy giờ nó cứ đứng từ A nó bắn line up sang B ấy. Bữa nó
I'll
chữa.
pick them apart. You clean up whatever's
Thế
left.
đéo một
Lợn về. Ok, 30 phút không ra.
biết thế tao không mua cái cúp cho mày để tao đóng quả giáp đấy, được chưa?
Tôi có về nó bẫy vãi cả phút 30 phút
Mày.
không ra. Phút từ 31 tôi ra. Vỡ đầu mình luôn.
Mày làm tao phải mua cái cúp.
Nhà chiếm mít là cách chiếm mít này.
Mày cứt.
Nhớ đi.
Time to
Mày
jump.
như cứt vậy.
Pairing up.
Scanning ahead.
Smoke's up.
Tôi tao chính trong thằng rồi. Vào đây em ơi.
All right.
Không chết sai.
Get you.
Heaven.
Spike plant.
Reloading.
Ôi dồi ôi, đục kìa.
Blocking sight.
Decoy.
Last player
Thế
standing.
vậy.
Ôi ôi,
Thằng
nghiện
nào
chết hết rồi.
vậy? Hai bố đi vào sai con vét bắn sau lưng trượt hết ạ. Mày mày đuối lít kiểu gì ấy?
The dimensional fabric here is thin.
Anh làm hai rồi, anh lít anh ăn một phớt lớp rồi anh làm hai rồi.
Thế thì thằng Soli bắt à?
Mày tốt rồi. Mà tao có ulti à.
Đây là anh không có tướng khả năng lên chi nhá. Anh mà có tướng có khả năng lên chi anh đã đấu mạng rồi. Con chó này
Nhìn
còn
nhá.
đi đằng sau.
Nhìn tao làm này.
Vào đây. Đấy tao bút.
Rush I can ulti.
Đấy vào đây.
Cutting through.
Pairing up.
Reveal the area. Handle this.
On here, brother.
Enemy spotted.
Ồ.
On here.
My ult is ready.
Hay rồi.
Mẹ khôn rồi.
Time to jump.
Ra ngoài rồi đấy.
Ôi ôi,
Spike plant.
đéo đây.
That's a
Được chưa?
concuss.
Làm như thế đã đủ chưa? Điểm chữa Phước.
Tốt.
Quá đủ.
Tốt.
Vào đây.
One enemy remaining.
Yếu.
My party.
enemy remaining.
Được chưa? Đủ đẳng cấp chưa?
Đẳng cấp, đẳng cấp.
We are strong because
Trời
we are
ơi.
together. Don't
Làm
forget
hai
that.
thằng.
Ê, con Z đéo bắn được tao cứ như này. Cứ như này à? Đấy, mày bắn chưa
Chó
hết.
đéo phải người. Đây này, ta đi lấp cái đó. 20 phút nữa tao trở về, 20 phút nữa tao trở về.
I cannot.
Get out of my way!
Teaming up.
Ui,
Here's a heal.
Ủa, bắn kìa. Phải bắn kinh ấy.
Smoke's resonating.
Enemy spotted A. Blocking sight.
dạ không hối mẹ luôn.
Spike planted. Get here.
Healing. Ulti, có shot, có hai shot.
Nowhere to run!
Right here. Right.
Last player standing.
Ủa, thôi đi không?
Vãi phất à, what the fuck. Anh chịu thua rồi.
Bắn nhau rồi. Không phải chấp nhận rồi. Ôi, sao lại thua đau này vậy? Tại thì phụ thuộc vào tao thôi.
Tại mày.
Phụ thuộc vào tao.
Đưa
Anh phải
elite
anh
đi
chỉ à?
này.
Snack time! Sorry.
Người toàn
Tao
Only
biết
brought
kinh
enough
quá.
for me.
Khoan được ngọt. Đây. Có xe tao. Ra đây 4 mày học cho mày làm nào.
thế cơ.
They are so dead.
Keep up.
Cutting through.
Cút ra dẹp này.
You want to play? Let's play.
Enemy spotted B.
Dẹp, đi lao rồi.
Smoke's up.
Cutting through.
Enemy spotted mid.
That's a concuss.
Một thằng mất ra. Tao flat.
Last player
Okay.
standing.
Sao lại đặt bom?
So fair.
Ui,
Ôi
hết đạn. Tao ôm một đòn tao thôi, tao đã ra đâu.
If anyone needs an energy boost out
Ôi,
there,
thế
I
thì
got
có
it.
Tao
làm
đi
hai
lại
mạng
thế.
rất trước mà lại vẫn thua thì chịu rồi.
Tao đi lại thế.
Thôi bọn kia chết ở đéo đâu rồi.
Đi lại đấy, anh ấy không ra, tao không nói.
Cái thằng này bắn yếu lắm, bắn không có trình độ.
Trình độ. Tao chỉ bằng trăm bữa nó chứ
I'll
mấy.
find them.
Nó là được
Right
bố
here.
rồi. Phải ra pick đó thôi.
Smoke's resonating. Pairing up.
Cutting through.
Here's a heal.
Oi! I'm pissed!
Lồn.
Đi, lên heaven.
Time to jump.
Smoke's up. Pipe down.
Có chưa?
Vào đây.
Last player standing. Spike
Spike
down
on you.
A.
One heaven.
Có quá. Tầm sấy quá.
Đúng đúng không? Đúng. Không.
One enemy remaining.
Thằng ngu.
Này, chào thằng ngu. Này, đúng là thằng ngu rồi.
Tuần.
Ở chân Heaven nó bắn cho.
30 seconds left.
Everyone sees that.
Đéo đấy.
My quiver is never full.
Đéo đấy.
Thuần đấy.
Làm nào rồi nhỉ? Hết đồ rồi.
Hết á?
Hết súng rồi.
Hết á?
Thôi được rồi, tao phải dùng cách bố lắm vấn đề rồi. Vào sai. Tao anh chi đâu.
Ok.
Đôi lúc phải dùng cách mẹ phải khốn nạn nhất. Không tùy thủ đoạn.
Đấy này của anh chị đó.
Pairing up.
Deep healing area.
Smoke's resonating.
Jump
á,
right
đâu á.
here.
Ba. Ôi giời.
Đồ mùi chết hết rồi. Ủa, thế mà không chết. What the fuck lên. Ủa sụp này mẹ. Cái mũ bắt.
Last player standing.
Ủa thế thì bây giờ
Ôi, đâu mà.
sát luôn đâu ạ. Bắn sát luôn đấy.
Nó mà nhảy thêm một viên nữa.
Act on
Phải
my
ta biết nó ở đấy rồi.
Don't give them
Tao
time.
biết bắn ốp
Lại
rồi.
lại. I can ulti, let me go first. Rush me. Let me ulti. Someone rush me. Trust me. Cảm ơn điều tin tao.
Try not to die. I'll return.
Airing up. I'll handle this. Smoke's resonating.
Đâu?
Spike
Fake
there.
teleport.
That's a concuss.
Ủa.
Ủa.
I'm concussing.
Hay.
Time to jump.
Vào đây
Ba
mà
city.
Bên kia.
Last player standing.
Ủa ôi Phúc ơi, sao lại bắn thua?
Bắn chưa ta. Ôi.
Sao bọn kia bắn ngu ấy, bắn toàn chết ngoài ấy. Em lại bảo rớt thì đéo rớt, cứ thích đi mắc kết rồi.
Match point.
We got a
Rồi,
clip.
kìa.
We move in.
3 round thôi mà.
Thôi đi mid.
Nha. Nổ mày.
Ô, tao sụt. We go mid. Yeah. Mid.
Đi để. Thế anh smoke cắp đi nhá.
Đi, không phải lo.
Rồi
Đợt này khó khăn lắm rồi. Người ta là kèo qua này.
đi nha.
Time to jump.
Đúng rồi.
Teaming up.
Khó.
Right here, right there.
Spike down mid.
Vỡ.
One down.
Scanning ahead. Nowhere to run.
Ủa, cái thằng này hack quá rồi.
Last player standing.
Ôi trời ơi.
Defenders win.
Out of my way.
Rồi vụn vỡ.
Oh,
Rồi. Anh quá vui rồi. What the fuck?
Dân em có sạn. Cầm tay đấy.
Sát à?
Anh đi bật điều hòa.
Tao nghỉ đây, bye bye.
Dạ.
Đến đổi game rồi.
Được. Không.
He he.
to about him and tell him to be.
I'm Matthew Patrick, aka Matt Pat, and this.
Hi, I'm Will Poulter, and this is my last meal. I couldn't say it without almost cracking up with joy. Sorry, I'll do it one more time.
Every person has exactly two things in common. We all gotta eat and we're all gonna die. Today's guest is an actor who you might recognize from The Revenant, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, and The Bear. His newest film, Union County, is out in select theaters now and coming to digital streaming platforms on October 2nd. But what he's really known for is his skills in the pastry kitchen, even pioneering a new meringue piping technique. Will Poulter, welcome to the show.
Josh, thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely. So you trained at some of truly the world's best restaurants, including Pajoli in Santa Monica, one of my favorites. And while you were working in the pastry kitchen, I've heard you tried a new meringue piping technique. Now, we do have a piping bag of meringue right here. Will, if you could demonstrate what you did, because chef to chef right now, I'm very curious.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is giving me PTSD. Embarrassingly, when working with Chef Jill at Pajoli, who is kind of a head of pastry, she was showing me how to pipe. And it was like right before service, and I had spent a couple of days kind of staging, and maybe I'd grown like a little too comfortable or whatever. And I'd seen one of the chefs over the course of the like few days that I'd been there do this thing where they kind of, I'm gonna check first. Yeah, okay. So, right, there we go. So, in my case, this had been snipped. The problem is I don't want to paint this studio in the way that I did the kitchen at the time. But I had snipped this, and I had recreated attempted to recreate what I'd seen one of the chefs do earlier that day when it wasn't snipped, and they'd like kind of whipped it around to sort of help get...
it takes the air bubbles out. They call it helicoptering.
Is that what they call it? Okay, right. So I performed what's called a helicopter crash then. Because I painted the entire kitchen about 15 minutes before service with pastry cream. It went all over everywhere, including Chef Jazz's shoes. Chef Jazz, if you're watching this, I'm sorry. And everyone laughed at me, but was also very kind, helped me clear it up, and it was... it was very much a spot the stage situation.
I once poured 20 gallons of fry oil into a deep fryer as the drain pipe was completely open, and I didn't notice it. And so I was literally just pouring it in going, this normally fills up faster, as it was just exiting out the bottom. And so that's really part of being in restaurants, man. That's part of life.
That does make me feel a little bit better. If it can happen to you, it definitely can happen to me, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for being here, man. I've been a massive fan, and also knowing how much you care about food, like this is truly an honor.
Oh, dude, thank you for having me. I'm so excited. I don't know what like time zone I'm in at the moment, and there's been a lot of travel, but I'm pretty sure this is as close as I'm getting to heaven.
You might have already died, and this might be purgatory.
This might be it.
Just swinging this bag around and around and around
exactly.
for eternity.
I'm finally paying for that mistake.
Have you thought about your last meal before?
It's honestly a conversation I have like monthly, I think. It's one of my favorite conversations to have with people. Like I love, top 5 conversations and ultimatum sort of conversations, whether that's with like music or that's with film but food is inevitably my favorite thing to talk about. I love nothing more than talking about food while eating food, so this is perfect.
How often do you think about death in general?
I probably don't think about death all that often, which I'm fortunate for. Like I have anxiety, and I appreciate like some folks who also have anxiety kind of are confronted with death quite a lot. I'm lucky it's not one of the like subsets of my sort of like anxiety, but thinking about final meals, I mean, all the time. And like my biggest difficulty when it comes to food in general is just I'm always at risk of over ordering. I'm always at risk of like eating until I'm full, not until I'm satisfied, And when it comes to like last meals, it just becomes, as enjoyable as the conversation is, it's always evolving, and it's always something I'm coming back to because I can never really fully decide on a menu. Like even this was simultaneously the most exciting thing I've put together, and then a document that I've like, it was so painstaking because I didn't want to I didn't want to miss out on anything as well.
I want to see your Google Docs edit history. I want to see, Will, the full essay that's written out with like, well, there was an Escoffier dish from 1897.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, really nerdy. No, I'll confess there was like a notes that I put it into, and then I sort of put it into an email, and then I pored over it for a long time. Then I sent off the email, and then I sent another email, and I was like, wait, I've got an edit. And like someone I work with was like, relax, dude, like you're freaking out over this already. But no, as I say, super exciting.
Oh, hey man, best way to calm the nerves, get some food in there. You ready to eat?
I'm so ready to eat.
Let's do it. Will, for the first course of your final meal, we're starting off light, frankly. We just got some nice, fresh, young coconut juice. And then, a visit from our Mythical Kitchen dim sum cart. This is V.
Wow, what's up? Thank you.
Start off with some tea. Josh will pass the tea.
Thank you so much, V.
Thank you.
Well, this is going to be a long day.
Oh, I love it. Thank you so much. This is so cool. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So,
of course, don't forget your chili.
Yes.
Okay, bye.
Thank you so much. So, Will, here we have the selection of dim sum from a local Chinatown restaurant that's owned by V, apparently. Here we have our pot stickers. Here we have our shumai. And then here we have the Xiaolong Bao. And then, of course, we have the mythical hand roll bar. Suzuki chefs Lily and Tony back here.
Thank you.
And they're going to start making hand rolls. But please, while they make the hand rolls, dig into the dumplings.
This is unbelievable. You know, it's like, did I die and am I in heaven? Like, it's confirmed now.
Heaven, hell, I think it depends on how much you eat. There's a certain amount of, like, serpent being tempted situation here.
Very true,
Please
very
dig
true.
in.
Yeah, it had to be kind of dim sum for me, I think, because going to Chinese restaurants with my family was like a special occasion type thing.
Yeah.
Also a funny story about these guys right here. Someone I work with was at a job interview and they'd never had dim sum before. And they were sort of nervously like talking about, you know, their career to date and giving like a rundown of their CV, and the person interviewing them said, please don't wait, like dive in.
Yeah.
And they were like, sure. And they looked at all these baskets and they couldn't tell one from the other. So they just grabbed one and they just popped it straight in their mouth, not realizing it was a soup dumpling. And she describes it as basically drinking like a double shot of kettle water. And she had this decision to make. She was like, either I spit this out on my plate in front of the person interviewing me and run the risk of losing this job, or I swallow the dim sum and I hope that, you know, I just get this job. And she's been working in that job for like damn near 2 decades now. So.
That's one of those hero moments that you get confronted with in life where you're like, I can put my own feelings aside right now for a greater good.
Yes.
And she did.
Absolutely, and she did. We start with some of this?
Oh, please. Dude, this is your last meal. Dig in wherever you want to. We can't let that get cold. But also shouldn't be completely...
It's just insane that's just grows like that.
This exists.
That's what it is.
So the house special hand roll, this isn't something that you ordered, but this is a yellowtail tartare that is based off of a Somali dish called Malai Kumba. It has a Habash spice in there as well, and a little bit of cilantro chutney. We were inspired by a place called Hoyo's Kitchen.
Oh my gosh.
In Columbus, Ohio. Does that mean anything to you?
Oh my gosh, that's literally, thank you. Probably the favorite restaurant of... Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers, dude. Get the... Whoa.
I always find a weak spot.
That's a flavor I've never had before.
Neither. That's unbelievable.
Tell me about Hoyo's Kitchen in Columbus, Ohio.
Hoyo's Kitchen is in North Market in Columbus, Ohio, and it became kind of the favorite spot for everyone in the cast and crew of Union County, which is the film I did last year in Ohio. And they're just the nicest folks. They actually ended up catering for us on like one of our last days on set. And when we last came to Ohio with the movie, we didn't actually check into our hotel once we landed in Columbus. We actually went straight to Hoyo's as a first stop, and we just kept our suitcases in the car. We absolutely love that place. Yeah.
One of my favorite things about America is the amount of cultural and cuisine diversity that I think don't get the credit they deserve. Did you have any preconceived notions about Ohio, what the place was about, and did those get changed when you filmed?
Do you know what? There was a lot of talk about Skyline Chili.
Another one of America's greatest cultural, not exports, because I don't think anywhere outside of the Cincinnati area eats it. But.
Right. And that was something that kept getting, mentioned to me when I was going to like Cincinnati. And I tried it like early doors on one of the like first trips that we went on, and absolutely loved it. It's like, what's not to like? It's a
entirely.
It's a combination of lots of delicious things stacked on top of each other. Like, how are you going to hate on that? But outside of that, didn't really know, much else like on the food side of things. But we had great food in Ohio while we were there, and that in combination with how nice people are there. You've got this really unique blend in Ohio of like Midwestern kindness and politeness, and then Southern hospitality, with this kind of like multicultural sort of food scene. It's a pretty great place to be. That pot sticker was amazing, by the way.
Hell yeah, we did get this from a spot in Chinatown. So yeah, we needed to do the real thing. We do have another handle up in the bar.
I love it.
This is a fresh Dungeness crab hand roll with nectarine, cured egg yolk, and then it's tossed with a little bit of bonito mayo.
Wow. We did call up Chef Brian Lockwood, and he was tremendously excited to help and give away all of his trade secrets. But we did try and model this exactly how Mito Suji does it.
That's so cool. Yeah, Chef Brian Lockwood, who... Hold on, I'm going to... Forgive me, Brian, one sec. Oh my god.
You guys both did a great job.
The crabs were alive this morning.
Really?
I already walked in. I haven't seen Lily in like 5 months. Oh, we've seen each other, but this is her first day back from maternity leave. And so I literally walk in, and Lily's just like ripping live crabs apart. I'm like, oh, nothing's changed.
That's what I do.
We're still back, baby.
That's pretty awesome. Brian Lockwood, such a talented chef, such a nice guy. He was part of the kind of wider culinary team on the show The Bear. He's worked in some like incredible restaurants, including 11 Madison Park and all those kind of fancy pants places. And the like common denominator for all of the dishes at his place just seems to be deliciousness. Like it doesn't follow any other.
It's a good common denominator to have if you're a chef.
Right? Yeah. It really is. So just getting the chance to like watch him at work in a kitchen and then also getting to eat his food, pretty cool. And as I say, just a lovely guy too.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Talk to me about Union County, because I got to see the film. Really incredible. I mean, it's very just beautiful. It reminds me of a lot of like kind of Clojao, Nomadland, like this just sweeping landscapes that you really lose yourself in. The most interesting thing is that there aren't a ton of paid actors in this movie. You are acting alongside people who are actually part of this adult recovery court, including the judge and the program director, Annette.
Union County is about a adult recovery program that is focused on working with folks to kind of recover from substance use disorder. And it's run by a woman called Annette Dio, who is also one of the leads of our film. And many of the real life participants also represent themselves in the film. And getting the opportunity to work in that kind of context was so special. I think the program is amazing because what it does is it's kind of actively fighting against a lot of the stigma and the stereotyping that often in the entertainment industry we're kind of guilty of proliferating, you know? And just the way in which I think Adam Meeks, our writer-director, went about making this in collaboration with Annette and so many members of the community meant that we were able to kind of provide something of a counter-narrative to what's often the focus when it comes to films about substance use disorder, and really celebrate the program and the success of people getting back on their feet and recovering. Yeah.
We have another
right
hand roll in the window.
This is so amazing. Thank you.
Lily, what do we have here?
So this is a spicy Otoro tuna hand roll with kogarashi and then a fermented jalapeno sauce.
Thank you so much. Fermented jalapeno sauce is the way. Wow. Yeah, can I get one of those as well? Thank you both so much.
Yeah, I was gonna wash your hands now.
Oh my gosh, yeah, apologies. Yeah, sorry.
Do you know the sushi chefs in LA are the ones, they tried to pass an ordinance that would have made every chef need to wear gloves at all times?
The fermented jalapeno sauce is outrageous.
And the crunchy. And the sushi chefs were the ones that were like, we're not going to charge $600 for omakase and have our fish smell like latex. Over our dead bodies, we're going to wear gloves.
I respect the hell out of it.
I respect it.
I love that.
Take the gloves off.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. It was totally up to you.
One of the most interesting things about Union County is that, kind of as you were mentioning, like it's a film more about hope than it is despair. And with no shade to Aronofsky, with no shade to Requiem for a Dream, like I watched that movie very young,
right?
And there may be a time and place for that, but I was almost waiting for one of those horrific scenes that never came. The movie Union County doesn't like languish in misery. It seems like a very hopeful film in a way. Did you take that away from it as well?
definitely, like, you only have to spend a little bit of time within that recovery community, walking those spaces and speaking to folks to find out, you know, how much the program is characterized by hope, by celebration, by success. You know, the success rate is over 50% in that program, which in comparison to is amazing. Like, in comparison to some of the other rehabilitation programs, or I would say even responses to folks who are experiencing substance use disorder, you know, the rates at which people are able to avoid relapsing rarely get into the double figures, particularly when you compare it to more kind of like punitive and criminalizing responses. The fact that this program is as successful as it is because of the sort of humanizing and empathetic approach that is being taken in the design of the program. And no one embodies that better than Annette. And I think the film focuses on that celebration, on that hope, more than it does, as you say, the kind of the devastation or the destruction that we know a lot about, that the film also doesn't shy away from. It's just not focused.
Treats it as factual in a way, as opposed to emotional. There was never a moment where, you know, you acting opposite Noah Centineo, there was never any moment where, not too big of a spoiler, where you're like, no, bro, don't do this. Don't you know this is bad?
Right.
That's not how shit goes in real life. You know, it felt very, very lived in a way that, I don't know, just really transport you there in a way that I was really appreciative.
I appreciate that as well, and honestly, I think that's because no one's better placed to represent the reality of the experience than people with lived experience. You know, I was also very mindful of that coming in. Like, I didn't want to work on something where I felt like the director was maybe like descending on an area and kind of extracting information and then leaving without a second thought. Like, top of mind for Adam and everyone involved was to make sure that we weren't infringing on the recovery process for folks, and that we were only ever being kind of additive. And you know, without speaking for anyone, I hope we got there, and there's a real shared sense of success in this thing that speaks to the spirit in which we made it. I have a question about Dim Sum Attica.
Please.
Because I love these, but I don't really know what I'm doing.
Oh, yes.
So
yes,
with
yes,
the
yes.
soup dumpling, can you educate me?
I'm not going to pretend to be like the expert on this,
Right.
but I've eaten enough soup dumplings with enough people to where you generally...
Oh, you go on the top.
Bite off the nip.
Okay. Did you say bite off the nip? Is that what just happened? Yeah, that's okay.
The nip is
I just want to make sure we acknowledge that's what you said. Yeah, go
ahead. We just talked earlier about how some people think I'm disgusting. And then, put some of that in dumpling sauce right in there. Typically, it'd be black vinegar with garlic.
With the
or not
ginger?
with garlic, ginger.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
A little bit in there.
Oh, but you did it in the... Okay, I'm going to put it in the base there.
Yeah.
Just to...
And then kind of got to be one bite for sure.
Okay.
Kind of use the chopsticks as support.
So good.
Chefs.
Last one over here.
Yes.
Get out of your hair.
No, I'm so ready.
It's been wonderful.
Thanks.
Really have. This is unbelievable.
So this is a tempura fried rock shrimp with kimchi mayo and shiso.
Wow. This one looks a lot like Brian's actually at that.
We used his exact tempura technique, which none of us had ever exactly done, with the exact mix of starches and yeah.
Dude,
I like literally don't want to give it away. Like, I want to be mindful of the fact.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
You know what I mean?
But is it crazy?
I'll tell you off camera.
Oh, wow.
It's clever. It's clever. Last question about Union County is, I was thinking about the role of fiction, because this could have been something that was a documentary about, you know, the recovery program. What do you think narrative fiction actually adds to the experience? And I think you can even extrapolate that into what narrative fiction means for the world.
It's such a good point. You know, Adam describes this much better than I can, but he's our writer-director, and he has a documentary film background. He said what didn't interest me was following around folks on the recovery journey with a camera and potentially adding to their challenge by sort of looking for dramatic moments, or looking to try and sort of see something that would be theatrical or kind of inherently entertaining. He said that he thought kind of the best way to sort of capture the spirit of what the program does, but also give a kind of realistic and balanced view of what kind of recovery entails, and a sort of all-encompassing look at recovery and substance use disorder, was to sort of weave a fictional narrative into that space. And so he describes kind of Noah Centineo and I's characters as sort of the audience's eyes and ears through the program.
Yeah.
And then the things that were fictionalized fell to, you know, Noah and I as the actors to sort of perform. That doesn't apply to Annette Dio, who's this kind of unicorn of a person. She's a therapist of 39 years. She's worked in the court system for 22. And she also happens to be a phenomenal actor. She's like, you know, I say like she's Belle Fountain's Meryl Streep. She's just like unbelievable.
And she didn't tell anybody that she had studied theater for 4 years at uni before before getting in the film.
Adam and Annette developed like a real sense of trust, you know, well ahead of time. Adam being from the area, kind of having people in his life who've been personally affected by the issue. It just meant that like the foundation and the bedrock for this thing was very kind of pure, and I think we're all benefits of that in the acting department.
Yeah. Truly, man, it's such a wonderful film. You're incredible. You and Noah's relationship is wonderful, and can't recommend it enough.
Thank you so much.
Ready to go on to course number 2?
I think I am. This was so good.
Will, for the second course of your final meal, you wanted a dish of orecchiette with pork and fennel made by Chef Courtney Storr.
Fire lamb, chef.
Oh my God.
Wait for you first. My God.
Thank you so much.
Chef.
Coco, you are the greatest. I can't believe it.
Are you kidding? I miss it. I miss it. What's up, chef?
Hi, dude.
How's
Thank you
it
so much
going?
for doing this, dude. Thank you for answering a random Instagram DM.
Are you kidding? From you, I was very excited.
Chef, what do we have here?
So this is orecchiette with Italian sausage, a little bit of broccolini. It's spicy, it's got some garlic, white wine. Enjoy it. I'm honored that you even know this dish. I was just like, I will literally walk to wherever he is. Just kidding. You know, but no, I love you.
You're the best. I love you.
Yes, of course, guys. Enjoy.
Thank you so
I'll see you next time. Let me know if you need another surprise for someone else.
I will, I promise.
Thank you.
You're the best.
Love
Thank you.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. I'm like speechless. That's so crazy. Coco is the person who bought me like my first piece of cookware. She gave me my first ever pan.
What was it?
It was specifically for French omelets.
Oh,
and she was
sick.
Like, yeah, she was like, do not use this don't be frying bacon in this. This is for French omelets.
Was it nonstick? Was it stainless?
It was nonstick. So I was, you know, going easy on me. So and really like opened up her home to me and taught me how to cook even before I'd actually signed the contract or was officially on the show. She embodies the spirit of the show when it's at its best, which is like treating people like family through food, and I love her. And I put that down. I was like, made by Courtney Storr like as a joke, as in like her recipe, but the fact Coco was here is crazy.
Oh, she jumped at it. I mean, dig in.
Thank you so much.
Pasta can't sit for too long.
Yes,
Courtney would. This, the most disrespectful thing to do would be
to let this
talking
go.
about her instead.
So true. Yeah. It's hard to get more comforting as a bowl of food. My mum, who is not Italian, used to make me and my little sister, like, it was fusilli more often than not, like British Cumberland sausages and like steamed broccoli, and just like the three things in combination with, if I'm being completely honest, ketchup on the side, right?
Hey, you can take the boy out of Britain, can't take the Britain out of the boy, you know what I mean?
Exactly right. And as I got a little bit older, I was like, oh, there is like an actual authentic Italian version of this dish that kind of combines, you know, at least adjacent ingredients in this like beautiful way. And I knew that Coco had a recipe for this, and there's no one in the world I'd rather have it from than my mom and Coco.
Did your mom make any other pasta dishes growing up?
She did, actually. So my mom, like a lot of British moms, would make spaghetti bolognese.
And you have shortened it, of course, to
spag bowl.
Spag bowl? Spag bowl?
Spag bowl.
Or spag bowl?
Oh, interesting. Spag bowl. Spag bowl.
Trying to learn your language.
No, of course. I appreciate the effort. Oh, nice spag bowl. Spag bowl. Spag bowl. I think it's spag bowl.
Spag bowl. We have a sport here called spike ball. Is spag ball and spike ball similar?
Those are very similar.
Yeah. Play spag ball and play. Yeah,
virtually identical. It's awful that my Italian friend Courtney is literally in the next door room, and I'm here reducing bolognese to spag bowl. But that was one other thing my mum would make. And actually, growing up, we'd eat it as leftovers on like bread the next morning, like on toast. So yeah. Get away! No.
What we have here?
No way!
We got some leftover bolognese with bread, but also We got a little bit of Tabasco, just in case.
No way! You absolute legend. This is legendary status in my family. My brother's favorite sauce. My mum puts chili on everything. You lot are crazy. This is amazing.
Show me how the bolognese on the bread go. Is this? We couldn't tell if the spaghetti was mixed with the bolognese or is just the sauce.
No, it's exactly like this. It would be. I need one more spoon of
Please, please.
Because that is. I cannot explain how good that is. Might be like one of the best versions of that I've ever had. Genuinely. Okay, so how would this go? So, the next morning, there'd be bread. Truthfully, not as nice as this bread. It would be like back home would be like King's Mill, like white kind of like bread you put in the toaster.
Yeah, yeah.
But you'd either toast that a little bit or just have it as is. And then the assembly chef, if you've got this pickup, I can walk you through this pickup. Really easy for service. You just do
and
this.
then I trail with Tabasco on
Please,
service.
just a little, perfect. And then that hits the pass. Just like this. Service, please. And
plate wipe, chef. Plate wipe. Thumbs up. Smile. Cheers. We microwaved it, but not evenly. So some of the edges are hot, but the inside's still cold.
That's exactly how I do it as well when I was 12.
We figured.
It's like weirdly nostalgic. Like it makes me feel like I'm a kid again.
Does this taste somewhat similar to like what your mom would have made?
Absolutely.
It's so funny.
Yeah, and I feel like it's been appropriated in a way where every British person has their own version of a spag bol. Some people are putting mushrooms in it. Some people are, putting bacon in the base. Like, I mean, fully like not following the rules.
Yeah.
It's got a special place in my heart.
It's kind of the beautiful thing about food, though, is that like it's a rule until it's not. A lot of Italians like to, give Americans, British people crap for what we've done to their food, which is reasonable on one hand.
Right.
On the other hand, like chicken parmesan, which all Italians will say like does not exist in Italy, predates spaghetti alla carbonara.
Oh,
and you can prove that by several decades. Carbonara wasn't a thing until after World War II. And so there's all these kind of things that we think might be old that are actually new, things that are new that are actually old. And to me, that's the beauty of food, is you just sort of, it's cultures trading back and forth as long as you're doing it, ethically, which is to say, just don't be a total dickhead.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's where like really beautiful things happen. You can get, leftover spag bol bolognese on bread with an American hot sauce, made on its own island in Louisiana, all the way up in Britain. I think that rules.
There was a brief moment, I don't know if you felt, but there was a brief, like, are we eating a Bloody Mary moment with that? Just because of the tomato and the spice. I was like, what is going on here? But, yeah, delicious.
Tell me about this brown sugar shaken espresso. We needed a little mid-meal pick-me-up because we got a lot of food to go.
We did, yeah. So we added Celsius to the coconut water, just because that was getting too healthy.
Yeah, we've just been licking batteries too in between just to kind of feel something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for a quick jolt. And then this is the brown sugar shaken espresso from a coffee hall and creamery in Marysville, Ohio. Marysville is where I lived when I shot Union County, and pretty much every day started by going to this coffee shop. They're such nice folks. It's like one of those really great like community places, and one of our producers, Martha, put me onto the brown sugar shaken espresso, and I mean, it's unreal good.
Oh, it's half dessert, half coffee, man.
Yeah. It is. It's half dessert, half coffee, and you can have dessert first thing in the morning.
Before you started working on The Bear, you said that you had been creating your own show that was about the world of chefs and restaurants, and then The Bear came out, and you went, oh man, they did it. Are you still working on that, and do you think there's room for both to ever exist?
Oh my gosh, dude, your R&D is amazing. I feel a little bit embarrassed by the fact that I was kind of embarking on that journey when, now I've seen kind of what it looks like when it's executed so well as Chris and Courtney did. I read Kitchen Confidential, and like a lot of people just kind of had my mind blown wide open. Anthony Bourdain's someone I always like really admired, and he obviously kind of gave an insight into the world of kitchens that I hadn't sort of like seen before, and it just inspired me and kind of reaffirmed a natural interest that I had in that area and a passion for cooking and for hospitality. So I started developing a show, you know, based on that idea. And I remember pitching it to a studio who were like really like leaning in at one point, and I couldn't believe I was even getting the opportunity to pitch anything to this studio and these, you know, people at said studio, and they were really, really leaning in. And then I finally like sent over the big pitch, and it was crickets, and I was like, dang, I really thought they were like interested for a moment. Anyway, then I was going down Sunset Boulevard in the back of an Uber, and I look up and I see a billboard for this show called The Bear on Hulu FX, and everyone in chef whites. And I remember thinking, okay, that might be why they went crickets on me a little bit, but like that show better be incredible or I'm gonna feel like so like spited. And the show was incredible and naturally a million times better than anything I ever had, you know, down on paper. So no, I think no one needs my version, but I'm just so grateful that I got to be part of the version, which is there.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I've obviously ditto about Bourdain being the biggest influence on me. Read every single thing I made. Watched the TV adaptation of Kitchen Confidential.
Yeah, with Bradley Cooper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Crazy. And Bradley Cooper went on to do the movie Burnt. Which was God bless Burnt. I can't hide this. I have a video essay about how it's the worst food movie ever made. That's just not gonna go away. That's there for everybody to see, and I stand by it. But the problem is, it's very, very difficult, especially in the way that kitchen culture changes so quickly. So if you're pitching a show, I believe this happened with the movie Burnt, the script sat for a long time. And so that version of the chef, the like angry, brooding, I gotta chuck a million oysters to punish myself, I'm gonna throw this plate against the wall, he physically abuses his chefs. That version of Chefs might have been entertaining in 2006.
Right.
You know, and then fast forward 10 years later, and that was already very dated in that sense.
Yeah.
You got to train in a lot of restaurants, a lot of incredible restaurants. Did you see any of that stereotypical, like, the plate throwing, Gordon Ramsay screaming type of leadership?
I was really lucky in that the kitchens that I got to step into, I think were, you know, in a way, a sort of, they were evolved, and they were kind of a manifestation of that new culture that had already kind of been percolating for a while. And you realize with leadership as well, and I think I've observed this on film sets as much as anywhere else, like I feel like the best leaders actually embrace the skill set of their entire team, and they hear every voice in the room. And the worst leaders are those that think that they have to be the one to come up with the idea and have the final say so, and be the one to, you know, kind of come up with the plan and execute the plan and then take the credit for the plan, sort of thing. And the best leaders that I've observed are those that, you know, really recognize that two heads are better than one. And yeah, I'm lucky that I got to work with a lot of people who fit that bill.
Yeah. Being able to act in what is, at least what I've seen, the closest to your native accent with Luca, like it feels like, when I watch, you know, Union County, it's like you're doing a tremendous acting job and it feels lived in, but I'm also like, that's Will Poulter, I've seen that guy, you know? When you're playing Luca, like it sort of just feels like a slightly alternate universe version of you where you like could have ended up, including the basketball and the tattoo on it. Do you feel that? Like, do you feel like you're actually able to live out a bit of a fantasy in that way and try it on for size?
To be honest, like I do feel like I was sort of given the opportunity to kind of live out my dream a little bit in representing Luca, and you know, for a time there, kind of embedding myself into the hospitality industry and kind of being so fortunate as to have, you know, various people who work in the industry like open their doors and allow me in, you know, like in a way that is typical of the hospitality industry. I was made to feel like a guest. And then, you know, that just gave me the opportunity to kind of explore an alternate path. I think had I not found acting, I think I would have found or wanted to pursue some other kind of creative field, and food and cooking has always been a massive, you know, interest to me. Like, I think cooking is the most complete art form that we have as humans. I think as far as, you know, the ability to tell a story and make an emotional impact on someone by using your own sort of emotions and memories and feelings, I think look no further than cooking, because you have access to all of the senses, you know, sight, sound, smell, touch, taste. As an actor, you're kind of reduced to sight and sound, and so yeah, just the opportunity to be able to kind of like play in that space and explore that was incredible, and I'm so grateful to the Bear that I got to do it.
You ready to go into course number 3?
Yes, I am.
Well, for the third course, the final meal on Earth, there's a lot. So we have the jollof, we have the massaman curry with roti, we have a classic French bistro salad right here, and then we have Chef Colby. Don't mind him, he'll just be slicing the duck som. So, Colby, tell us a little bit about this duck.
Yeah, so I tried to talk to Momofuku to get the recipe. Couldn't get it, so this is my best attempt at it. And so yeah, we'll see. You can judge it if you've had the dish.
Thank you so much, Colby.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
The pancakes maybe.
Wow.
A little bit of bib lettuce.
Wow. Yeah, for health.
We actually have another dish. If there weren't enough delicious, spicy, saucy things, Will, the first time that I knew you were a complete ball gnawer, ball gnawer?
I didn't even question it. I was like, maybe I am.
The first time that I knew you were a ball knower when it came to food and had ball knowledge was when you were on a radio show talking about how African diaspora cuisine is very underrepresented and underappreciated, especially in fine dining. My aunt is actually from Senegal and all my cousins.
Whoa.
And so she made this hot sauce with peppers that she grows in her backyard in Allentown, Pennsylvania, because she couldn't find enough spicy peppers in the States. And then Hala, I love you so much. I'm so sorry for desecrating your recipe. I made her signature dish that I grew up eating. That is called, we grew up calling it peanut sauce. It's called mafe. So a sort of like roasted ground nut stew that I made with lamb, a bunch of aromatics, and some Scotch bonnet in there. So yeah, you seem like somebody that would really love a new experience if you haven't had this exact dish.
Dude.
This hot sauce, and so I wanted to make it for somebody who would appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, man, thank you so much. I've never had that dish, and I would love to try it. I think we should start there if you're cool with it.
Yeah, can I dish you up?
Yeah, thank you so much. That's amazing.
So this is some lamb shoulder, a whole lot of roasted peanuts that were ground up.
Smells amazing.
A lot of Scotch bonnet. There should be a whole Scotch bonnet floating in there somewhere. It's lucky if you find it.
Dude, that smells
and then
crazy.
This nuclear hot sauce.
Is so that's insanely hot?
It's not like insanely hot. I'd put it like respectfully, like an 8 out of 7.5 out of 10.
There's something about Scotch bonnets though as a chili. You can tell me if I'm completely talking out of my ass here, but like it more flavorful than your average chili. It's got the spice, but it's like fruity and
100%.
That's kind of why it's my favorite, I think.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Like all chilies like originally come from the Americas in some way, and so Scotch bonnets, habaneros, like they come from the Yucatan Peninsula, which is even more like equatorial. And so like you still go down there and like that's their main chili that they're using.
That's what they're using.
Yeah.
Dude, that's absolutely nuts. That is so good.
Doesn't that roll?
That's insane.
I love this course because so many of these dishes are like, they're these very sensory-seeking dishes, right? They still have their subtleties in their craft, but a lot of these are like overwhelming flavors, and I love to be overwhelmed by food. I love having all the ginger and the scallion and the fermented sauces and the spice and whatever. And I realize a lot of it for me, I seek to be overwhelmed by art because for me it's getting me out of my own head.
Yeah.
It's this thing where I'm physically being almost moved against my will. It's this sensory-seeking behavior that I've just always really gravitated towards. It's the loudness of the music, it's the spice of the sauce, it's the emotionality of the movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Do you find yourself in that same boat?
I've always had kind of that relationship to food, yeah. And actually, like, I've always found food in alternative, like, emotional experiences or forms of storytelling. So often, like, in cartoons or in films, the scenes and the things that would stick out to me were, like, food-based.
Yeah.
Like, Tom and Jerry, like, all I can think about is the food in Tom and Jerry.
That cartoon T-bone steak with the...
Exactly.
Oh, that's so funny.
The giant ham legs, you know, like that was the thing that always stuck out. Or like in the Jungle Book, I was just so interested in the variety of fruit more than anything else. Yeah, I find food also to be so special from a experiential standpoint because it inherently encourages you to kind of share it more often than not, particularly if you get the opportunity to have food from 19 different cultures at once. It kind of doesn't get better than that.
Colby.
So, 5-spice whole roasted duck. I tried to dry it out for 4 days, and then there's a duck confit under the duck herbs and a duck crispy rice, and then I'm on top of Mon, and it's yours.
Dude, thank you so much, you legend.
Yeah,
thank you.
I hope you enjoy it.
Can we show folks at home that, I mean, I know there's going to be beauty shots and stuff, but like, that is, like, Colby just absolutely crushed it.
He bodied that.
That is so beautiful.
He literally transformed the employee fridge. I think we threw out a bunch of people's rotting Chipotle to make a duck dry ager. And then we were like calling each other on the weekend, talking about like, you know, yeah, so it's dry aging right now, and then I'm gonna take the maltol syrup, and I'm gonna. So this was one of those things that were
legends.
Really excited.
I'm so honored.
Dig in. I think we just free for all it.
Okay, I love that. The first time I had this, I took my mum and sister, and we all had this together, like the three of us, and it was like still to this day one of the most special things I've had. And also just returning to that idea of being in Chinese restaurants at, like, you know, for special occasions, like, though Momofuku takes influence from everywhere, that concept of like roasted meat and pancakes with accoutrement, like that just makes me feel like a kid on my birthday again.
Mm-hmm.
It's so cool.
Love it.
Do you have set rules about your duck and pancakes?
I want everything to be different. I want every bite. I want to
nice.
maximize the amount of different experiences that I have. And so typically I will make 4 different combinations of sauces and accoutrement. And then for my final duck pancake, I go back to the best one.
Of course you have it gamed out. Of course you have it figured out.
But it's like, I think as you get older, you sort of dial in the things that you want out of life. And then you can kind of, like, my ideal dessert, I think, is taking a single bite out of 12 different pints of ice cream. And I have that. Well, I have free will. I do that in my home.
Yeah. Again,
I only
you're
have
an adult.
7 right now, but at night I open them all up and I just kind of scrape a thin layer off the top.
Wow. I love it. Is ice cream like your favorite dessert?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, that's what I thought.
He's really good at cooking.
He's so good at cooking. Oh my God. That is... It's ducked up. I know I'm not allowed to say that word.
You can say it. Say it. I dare you.
It's up.
It's up how good this is. It's so good. We got a couple other dishes to get here. Can I dish you some jollof?
Just a few. I would love some. Thank you so much.
Of course.
That looks incredible.
We did make this. This is, I think the last person we made this for might have been John Boyega.
Really?
Co-star in a movie called Detroit.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Speaking of which, you in a movie called Detroit with John Boyega, looking at a lot of your roles, especially recently, seems like a lot of them are in movies that are very like purpose-driven in a way. You know, even going to Dope Sick, into Union County, and Warfare, and you know, is there an intentionality in that? It seems like you're somebody who's really thought a lot about what makes a good person and how to bring good to the world.
Oh, man.
Is that something that you think you've always had in mind, or is that something that is newer?
Damn, I don't know. I really will say that I think, you know, what Detroit did was provide me with like a, you know, education that I wouldn't have ordinarily had, particularly looking at like, you know, just the syllabus when it comes to like kind of the British education system. So I was really like grateful for that. And I think that I was really lucky to be part of a cast that were all kind of really united in wanting to tell this story, a story that, although it happened, you know, in reality in 1967, you know, it was still effectively happening 50 years later. And I really like relished the opportunity to be part of a story that was entertaining, or a film that was entertaining, but more than anything else kind of drew people's attention to a social issue. And I think wherever I can find the opportunity to sort of, you know, strike that balance between kind of entertainment, but also, I think, drawing attention to something socially, or trying to encourage like a change of mind or a new perspective on something in reality. Like the social application becomes increasingly important to me, and I think working on Detroit and with Catherine Bigelow was sort of a catalyst for that.
Yeah. It's such a trip seeing your filmography. Like I didn't realize that it was only about a 2-year period from We're the Millers, The Maze Runner, and The Revenant.
Right, was it? I didn't know that.
The filming. Were you there? Was that you? Was that? You know, those are 3 massive movies. They all combined to hit over $1 billion. Oh, please, thank you so much. At the box office.
Oh wow.
Did you think at all at that time about your trajectory? Were you thinking like, oh, I should do this type of movie, that type of movie, or were you just taking the roles that you were getting and chasing that feeling of disappearing into a character?
I think that, Yum, by the way, I've always really enjoyed the opportunity to kind of stretch myself and engage in variety. And like a lot of the people that I like looked up to or inspired by kind of did a range of things. So I've at least made attempts, some of them feeble, to do that. You know, I'm really lucky I've got a great team as well. I've largely speaking been with the same team since I was about 16 years old. And I'm 33 now, so, you know, we've developed a kind of a shorthand and an understanding of like how to do that together. Yeah, you know, it really is one of those things where it does like take a village. You know, I think like as the actor at the like forefront of some of these things, you get a lot of the like plaudits, but there's like a whole group of people who I work with who kind of make it happen. And indeed on every single, you know, film set, there are people in the thousands sometimes that work on movies, and that doesn't always get sort of realized or appreciated. So, but I do find it just fun for me, you know, just on like a personal level to do things different and to shake things up. And it's also a really cool thing about my job. It's one of the few jobs where you can experience kind of to a degree and up until a point lots of different careers in one. You know, like I'm so grateful that I get to like dive into the world of hospitality and experience you know, a version of that for a bit, and then, you know, the next job might take me down a road of research that is completely different. It's really fun.
Down a glacial river and getting hypothermia. Just
Perfect.
Like really fun, super easy things.
Who doesn't want to do that, right?
Can I get you a roti?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Please make the roti and curry.
Thank you so much. A roti segue. Always.
Easy roti segue.
Easy roti segue.
Can I give you some massaman curry?
And I would love some massaman curry as well. Please.
The silly lives we live.
A particularly cool thing about like Thai food in London and elsewhere in England, but a lot of places will serve like English breakfast in the morning, and there'll be like Thai-owned spots that will serve English breakfast in the morning to like people like first thing in the morning who are like maybe like, you know, working in construction and, you know, need like a good filling meal at like 6 a.m. And then over the course of the day, towards the afternoon and evening, we'll transition into serving Thai food. And this became like quite like commonplace, particularly in London. So at the same place you get bacon and eggs, you could get massaman curry or pad thai or a lab or whatever else. And there was a place called the Bedlington Cafe like near where I grew up, and so special, and just like still to this day my favorite Thai restaurant. But yeah, beef massaman and roti, it's like an amazing combo.
This is an overwhelming amount of food.
It is a lot.
I'm just so happy to be here.
Yeah, no, same. I really am. Oh yeah. Is this the most, like, have I sort of embarrassed myself in terms of like, I've come here, I'm like, I'm really grateful to be here, but then I've ordered the most food that's ever been ordered.
Well, if we're honest though, you didn't order that. You didn't order the spaghetti bolognese with the bread. But no, but like the fact that you did put so many dishes on that you were genuinely excited about, that we could tell because you were naming the chef in the restaurant. Right? So literally the fact that you showed that appreciation towards other chefs, and of course, like we all knew that you had that we were like, oh my God, we're so excited to make it. We're so excited to make a Somali-inspired hand roll that nobody's ever had. It's the reason we've done all these tableside presentations. Most of the time we'll drop a mac and cheese and leave. But for real, it was like the fact that you show so much appreciation for the art that we've all devoted so much of our lives and time to. I think there's this tremendous appreciation exchange between artists that frankly has been like one of my favorite things about working in this industry in general, you know what I mean?
Oh, damn, man, thank you. Well, yeah, no, I really appreciate that. I mean, I think I've only just taken cues from spending time with, you know, folks in the hospitality community, and like, you know, better than me. Like, it's so cool to see, you know, people working in different restaurants, bars, cafes, etc., and the way that they'll communicate respect and appreciation to each other is with their craft. Like, that's such a lovely thing, whether it's like sending some food over or whether it's like inviting someone over for a family meal or whatever else. Yeah, it's a very cool thing that I think, as I say, like outside of the hospitality industry, we could all like take a cue from, you know?
Have you heard the term tasting menu hate?
No, but I have now. I heard that.
I'll tell you.
What does that mean?
You ready to go to course number 4?
Yeah.
Will, for the 4th course of your final meal on Earth,
yes,
we have the sticky toffee pudding, a la British pub.
Thank you.
We have a whole Bass cheesecake, and then we have the ice cream cookie sandwich. This is a salted peanut ice cream with chocolate chip cookies.
And we're against the clock.
And we're against the clock. We were inspired by a place called Chin Chin.
In London? Did you know that I love that place? I guess it inside my brain at this point.
Oh, sheesh.
Holy shit. That is so good, dude.
So this is a house-made roasted peanut ice cream. A little bit of caramel in there. Rolled it in some dusted salted peanuts and chocolate chips.
Wow.
Dave said you'd know how to slice this.
I love that is the actual cheesecake from Pajoli.
We have a relationship with Pajoli. We spoke to Dave to rent a duck press a couple of years ago. We ended up not, Dave, you were wonderful on the phone. But yeah, we did call and inquire about the duck press.
Did someone ask for a duck press as part of their mythical meal?
No, we were just playing around.
This is, I think, the best Basque cheesecake in the world. For my 30th birthday, I went to the Basque region with my family. We went to the place that Dave and his team went to research how to make this cheesecake. Dave now serves it in Pajoli in Santa Monica, and it's better than the place in the Basque region.
We have a lot of Basque fans, Will.
Really?
90+% of our fans are in the Basque region.
Shit.
We have about 4% from Asturias,
right,
and 3% Catalan. You'd be surprised; it's almost all Spaniards.
I immediately
Really
regret
offended
what I've said. I immediately regret.
No one from the south of Spain. We don't mess with them, but
but it is outrageously good. When Dave said I know how to cut this, I'm nervous because I don't. Is there a special way to cut this?
We thought you'd know what that meant. Dave literally said that he said Will know how to cut and serve this.
You know, not for the first time I'm going to disappoint Dave Barron, and I'm just going to cut us a slice the only way I know how, which is with the sharp side.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good bet, man.
Okay. Oh, wow. See, and I might be doing something really sacrilegious here in the way that I'm cutting it. Also, this is a stupidly big slice for two people. You just ate 27 courses of food, but
I'm still
do you want
pretty
to split
hungry.
this?
Are you?
Yeah,
we can split it.
I respect the hell out of that. Okay, should we split this?
Let's split it.
Okay. I've far from nailed this, I'll be honest, but it looks insane.
Dave, you can't fire him from the restaurant. I'm fine just eating this off the same plate.
Okay, should we do that?
I think it'd be a nice little fun finish to our meal here.
Let's do that. That's absurd, isn't it?
That's special, man.
It's so good.
That's really special.
And you get the best of both worlds, like that firmer kind of texture on the edges, and then that kind of barely set.
That's nuts.
That's
Like
really
it's a architectural and chemical marvel in that way. You know what I mean? It's like the difference in like how burnt it is there, how just like a supple and fecund it is on the inside. It's still got a funk from the cheese.
Yeah.
So the first time I saw you in anything was a movie called We're the Millers, which to me is, they don't make movies like that anymore. Well, right, but it was this beautiful moment of like a big moment of going to see a comedy together in theaters. And I remember specifically watching you and just going like, oh, this guy is like an absolute comedy marvel. Like you have so many moments in there that are quotable damn near 12 years later. Did any part of that movie hinder your career? Did you feel any type of way of people knowing you as this kind of nerdy kid wearing the striped shirt, you know, getting his, what did you get your testicles bit by
a spider?
Big spider.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting. Like, I think that in a way with Kenny Miller, that character, like as much as it was a comedy, I've always been really intrigued by this idea that like comedy, the line between comedy and drama is so permeable, particularly from like a psychological mental health standpoint. Like I always actually found that in doing comedy, I sometimes had a harder time with my mental health than I did when I was doing drama. Like drama provided me with an opportunity to like purge certain emotions.
Yeah.
And then in comedy, it was almost like the pressure to be funny or keep it light and bright when maybe you weren't feeling that way was hard. And I actually think, listen, the last thing I'm going to say is that like I wasn't grateful for the experience. You know, We're the Millers really did change my life, and you know, in lots of ways, I had a lot of fun doing it. But I think Kenny's actually quite a sad character, and one way or another, I couldn't really necessarily protect myself against that. Like that he was this kind of like beaten down, sort of trodden on kid despite keeping up appearances of being kind of like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I don't know if I necessarily knew I was going to get memed as much as I do, or that even some of my close friends would send me those memes, be like, dude, have you seen this? It's hilarious. I'm like, no, 10 times today, actually, and you're still sending it to me. But that's part and parcel of it, and I definitely remain grateful for the experience. And it's interesting, like, for as silly as We're the Millers is in lots of ways, like as a comedy, it is really meaningful when people will say, and I need this reminder sometimes, where people will say, you know, oh yeah, that film got me through a difficult time, or that film, just the opportunity to laugh and smile and not take life too seriously was a great escape. Like, it's so wonderful to have a small hand in that, you know. There should always be room for a laugh and a smile, because that's how I kind of, you know, I guess that was one of my entry points into loving films and television, and indeed it is for a lot of people. Yeah.
We got one final food. At this point, how are you feeling? Are you breathing okay? Are you?
Dude, you know, looking back at the menu, I was like, this is so decadent. There's not really there's not like a sorbet, or there's not like anything like really light or like acidic or
bistro salad. Oh, true. 2 bites up in between all the stews and the duck pancakes. You tried. I'm not going to say you didn't try to. Like,
yeah, that is why the bistro salad was in there, if I'm honest. Yeah, sticky toffee pudding is a British classic. And served in a lot of pubs. My family, one of those families that don't love like Christmas pudding. Like, do you have that here? Do you do that at Christmas?
No, nobody outside of us in this kitchen, because we've made it a weird amount of times.
Oh, really?
And I love it.
We're not really big Christmas pudding fans in like my mum's house growing up. Like, that wasn't the thing, but we replace it with sticky toffee pudding, which is just I just think a better dessert.
It's got the same flavor profile to it of like dark, sweet, and squishy.
Yes.
I love it.
It's so good. And with vanilla ice cream. Also, one of those things that I couldn't eat without vanilla ice cream. Like, I need to add more calories to be able to eat it. I couldn't eat that on its own.
It's the contrast.
It's the contrast.
You had a friend who had a near-death experience that I believe changed your life. What happened with that?
Whoa, yeah. I've had a couple of friends have like near-death experiences I've been kind of adjacent to, and I think one of the things that woke me up to was, you know, just that very simple idea that, you know, tomorrow isn't promised, and life can be like very short. I also think it makes you kind of recalibrate as far as like, you know, appreciating who your like nearest and dearest are, and the importance of like chosen family sometimes at times. You know, I realize like I have friends who transcend that label of friend, and that's not to say that I don't have a wonderful family, because I do. I've got great biological, original as they came family, but I've also got some friends that have stepped up into, you know, a different kind of like higher space in that regard. And that event definitely brought me closer. You know, I think there's a world where maybe I'll sort of channel that creatively together with him actually at some point in the future, but sorry, I hadn't thought about it for a while, so I just like, that's the only thing. But,
no, I didn't mean to
no
to unexpected place. But.
No, you're good but it just made me very grateful for life and the people closest to me. Yeah, for sure.
I love that, man.
Yeah.
We ask every guest on the show, what do you think happens when you die?
I gotta do cardio second I die. But I got to work off some of this.
Are you doing cardio after you're dead?
I think
that's the end of the cardio.
Oh, I'm not allowed to do cardio?
I don't know. I think when you're dead, it's weightlifting only. we're power building when we're dead.
That sounds
it sets a 3 only. 5-minute rest periods. Just grinding.
Just high-fiving you for your 1 rep max. I like to think you get together with all of your favorite people who are no longer here anymore, and share one big meal together. That's my hope anyway.
If you was a betting man, how much money would you put on those odds of that happening?
Oh my gosh. I get all I've got is hope. All I've got is hope in that scenario. Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah.
Are you ready to go into the lightning round?
Yes, ready to go.
Who's the one person, dead or alive, you'd want to share your actual last meal with?
Anthony Bourdain.
What song do you want to be played at your funeral?
Red Hot Chili Peppers, Road Trippin'.
Oh, solid.
That just kind of came out. I don't even know if I mean that.
I think you do. Can you still rap Lisa Left Eye Lopez's verse from Waterfalls? If you can prove it, you get to take the rest of the cheesecake home.
Oh god, I actually don't think I can. I'm gonna have to order one from Dave.
Cheesecake's fine, babe. What's your biggest fear?
Hurting people.
Who are your top 3 Arsenal players of all time?
Thierry Henry, Cesc Fabregas, and I'm gonna say William Saliba.
Finally, Will, are you happy?
Working on it.
As we all are. Will, would you deliver your final words to that camera right there?
If you have food, share it with a friend.
Amen, brother. It's truly an honor that I got to share so much food with you today, dude. You're absolutely the best, man.
Dude, thank you so much.
everything.
I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you to the whole team and all the chefs as well who made this.
I'll give you a kitchen tour after.
I would love that.
In the meantime, everybody make sure you check out Union County. I'll give you a kitchen tour.
Thank you. And thank you to the whole team and all the chefs as well who made this.
I'll give you a kitchen tour after.
I would love that.
In the meantime, everybody make sure you check out Union County. It's out in select theaters right now on October 2nd. It comes to all the digital streaming platforms.
And that cheesecake is in the room, right? I'm not hallucinating.
No, that's actually there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that big blue bird over there.
That's also there.
That's
Yeah, for a second I thought that
yeah.
wasn't. Yeah, good.
I think we're in the Rainforest Cafe. Oh shit, there's actually a giant Cookie Monster up there.
That's very true.
That's nuts. I won that at the fair.
I love that.
That's cool. I'll see y'all next time. Hungry for more? Catch up on every last bite with the Last Meals playlist at lastmeals.com.
Hey, I'm Andrew Santino, and this is my last meal.
Every person has exactly 2 things in common. We all gotta eat and we're all gonna die. Today's guest is an actor, comedian, and podcaster who you might recognize from Bad Friends, Ricky Stenicki and Dave. He's got a new comedy special out on Hulu called White Noise, and he's a 2028 Olympic gymnast hopeful under the tutelage of Coach Hoot Tututi. Andrew Santino, welcome to the show.
Dude, Hoot-a-tootie. What a good callback.
They have been called controversial by some, abusive by others. He refuses to stop smoking inside the gym. Are you worried that he won't be allowed in the Olympic Training Center?
No, because here's the deal. In this modern age that we're living in, most people are getting tested for steroids or performance-enhancing drugs. Hoot's methods are the opposite. Destroy the body, ruin the self, then you become the real athlete you've always wanted to become.
Well, hey, man, thanks for coming on Last Meals.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here. I've seen almost all of these episodes.
No shit.
Some of them I liked more than others. Some of the people I knew.
Who picked the worst meal?
Who did all cereal? What's wrong with me?
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Get out of here.
Oh, man,
dude.
you have watched it.
What
you
are
have
doing?
watched them all.
All cereal? When I'm super stoned and I come home at night from doing shows, I do like I will eat a whole box of cereal.
I respect that.
Golden Grahams are probably my usual go-to. If I'm feeling wild, I'll get the Reese's, the little Reese's peanut butter. But that's disgusting. You feel the film on your teeth.
Yeah, they're all just spray coated with oil.
God, dude, good. Who cares?
Have you thought about your last meal?
I hope they're not seed oils. Sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't.
I thought you were having a convulsive fit, and you were, but it was.
We've got to get rid of seed oils out of cereal. All right, dude.
Eat them while you can.
It's a little late. Isn't it a little late for us to be doing all this? Like, it's over. Can't we wrap this up? We should be eating
when you
the
say
worst
it's
stuff.
over, what do you mean it's over?
This!
All of this?
This is fake!
Yeah, I guess.
Speed up that rock. You know they say that something's gonna come get us?
Yeah.
Speed it up!
I agree.
My dad loves ancient aliens. He vehemently is like, none of the pyramids were built by humans. And I was like, I don't know if that's true. I think some of these structures we proved that can be built, especially in Central America, Mexico. I was like, I think we proved it. He goes, no, all aliens. And I said, think about that though, Dad. If aliens came and built these structures thousands of years ago, and they went to all these other countries and built these, but they skipped coming to the United States, there's a lot of land, there was a lot of land, and instead they were like, wait till people get there, and then we'll come back there, and we'll go to rural areas, and all we'll do is put stuff in their butt. The same guy that built a stone in the sky was like, we're gonna probe these guys.
Maybe that was the previous ruler's thing, was pyramids.
New generation.
Right. You know.
That's smokers versus vapors.
Smokers versus vapors.
The
we talked
original
about it.
aliens were builders,
Yeah.
and the new gen are butt people. The older aliens are like, when we were your age, we were building pyramids. All you guys do are stuffing people's assholes in rural Nebraska. You just don't get us, Dad.
Talking about this whole rock being accelerated.
I got high this morning.
That makes sense.
Sorry about that. I got pretty high this morning.
How often do you think about death?
You know, I do say this phrase my wife hates. I say the phrase, we're gonna die.
Yeah.
And I say it a lot, and she doesn't like it. But what I'm saying is, in the broader sense, when someone's like, oh man, do we really wanna go out later? And I'm like, we're gonna die.
Yeah.
Who cares? Get it over with, have fun. If I'm taking off a couple of years right now off the end of my life, do I wanna be 94? I'd rather die in my 80s, if I even get to 80, and I'll be stoked. So we're gonna die. Eat the thing, smoke it, take it, have fun, dude.
And we're definitely gonna eat the thing and drink the thing today.
Yeah, and if I die today, this will be a bummer that I just said that on camera, and then they play this at my funeral.
Yep.
Like, look at it, this was his disposition, this is what he wanted.
Well, in memoriam will roll at the end of this video. We're keeping monetization on, but
yeah, you have
that's
to.
not
Yeah,
going to
we gotta get paid.
Andrew, for the first course of your final meal on Earth, we have the Italian beef with all the giardiniera on it, a little bit of the gravy, some sweet peppers, some hot peppers from Portillo's. We got the cheese fries from Portillo's, and then we got the Coors Banquet. The Coors Heavy, a beer of beers, truly.
You really sound like you're preaching right there.
I feel like I'm preaching.
I was about to be like, when you did that, man. That was so good. Portillo's was a staple as a kid. Every time I go back home, it's the first meal that I get. It's usually the last meal that I leave. And Italian beef is such a specific thing to Chicago. Like, you can get Italian beef other places, it's not the same.
Yeah.
Cheese fries is just an obvious compliment to putting cheese on everything the American way. And then this, a Coors Banquet, is just a good old-fashioned beer of beers.
Beer of beers.
Cheers to beer of beers. I just love it, man.
Wisdom is getting older and realizing that the heavy version of light beers are the best in the world.
By far.
100%.
Yeah, Bud Heavy's better than Bud Light. Miller Genuine Draft, on the other hand.
I think you're right on that one, the Miller Lite, but only after Miller Lite changed to the white can. I know they didn't change the actual beer that went into the cans, but it tastes better out of the white can instead of the blue one.
Uh-oh. Clip that.
No, hey, not white. No, he said white.
I like it better out of white cans.
I didn't say that.
Ask me, I'm not a... I don't like dark cans. I've always preferred white cans.
It's a way that it reflects the light. I think it keeps the beer fresher.
You see how he can spin anything like that into something negative, this guy? And who am I referencing when I do that impression? Of course, everybody knows.
President Joe Biden.
President Joe Biden.
The current one.
All right, shall we?
The beef, man.
Let's
Jump
take
in.
a
Jump
bite.
in.
Oh my God. Wow.
It's like genuinely beautiful sandwich.
It is, right?
Are there other Chicago food delicacies? We're talking like deep dish pizza, Chicago dog, the pizza puff.
Deep dish pizza? We almost never eat deep dish.
Yeah.
This is a great lie that's been told by the media, because New Yorkers are always like, we got the best pizza. And we're like, okay, and rats. So slow down. We do like deep dish in Chicago, but we don't. We eat it literally maybe once a year. And you know when we usually eat it? When you guys come into town. When outsiders come in, they go, can you take me to deep dish?
That's literally me, yeah.
Yeah, and we gotta go, okay, take this moron to deep dish. I think this is unequivocally the number one.
You get the chocolate milkshake at the Wiener Circle.
Yeah. Do people know what that is?
I feel like you have to explain it to them. I refuse to explain it to them.
So the Wiener Circle is on the north side of the city. It's operated by big, beautiful black women, and one of them in particular, for the years, a long time, was very well endowed. Very. And you go in, and drunk college kids would come there, and she was sick of yelling at these kids, and a joke became that she would give you a chocolate shake, which was her big, beautiful breasts flopping back and forth. And I'm realizing I don't know how to tell this story without sounding crass.
No, yeah, me neither.
It's gross.
But it's
rad. It's gross coming out of my mouth. It's a rad moment. And also,
It's a winner.
shout out to all tits. I mean, I'll take any
agree.
color of tits. I don't care what
100%.
color they are.
Yeah.
Big tit guy. Big tit guy.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
I think tit guys have fallen out of fashion, but the hope in your eyes.
Well, everybody
will
likes
stick out.
butts now. That's like a
Sure.
big thing.
Sure,
But
sure.
I like a nice butt, but you still poop out of there.
You do poop out of it.
It is weird. Poop doesn't come out of tits, dude.
Poop doesn't come out of tits, folks. He's running.
Please watch my new special on Disney Plus.
Speaking of your new special on Disney Plus, I got a chance to watch it. It was really hilarious, but the thing that stood out to me was how good it was. Like, you were just freaking excellent, man. You were like, just... oh, thank you, man. I
Very
really
nice
appreciate
of
that.
you.
You got a very
You're
soft
nice
beard. Did that
guy.
beard oil?
Yeah, I did beard oil. My wife does it, rubs it in the morning with her tits. All right, that's enough.
That's a wasting beard oil.
Yeah, it really is.
But no, for real. And I know you said that when you did your first special, Home Field Advantage, that you weren't exactly ready for it and you went ahead and did it anyway. Watching those back to back, like, it's so apparent how much you've grown and how ready you were this time.
I'm not upset I did it in retrospect, but it just wasn't what I was ready to do because I'd done my Comedy Central half hour and it would kind of shoehorn something new that I wasn't prepared for, but something that you learn in the business, if we're being genuine. When you're young, they will take advantage of you in a way that you'll only find out when you're much older, that you'll go, man, I wish I had the balls or something to go, I don't want to do that. But you need the money, you need the exposure, and it's so hard to say no. So we needed the money. I needed to quit my job. So I was like, I'll do whatever they need me to do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I did some wild stuff, dude. I did some wild stuff. But yeah, the new special I was very proud of. I shot it in Minneapolis. I think it's such a great, underrated comedy and entertainment city.
Yeah.
My only issue I had was that my dumb agent, idiot, booked me there to shoot my stand-up special the same weekend that Shane Gillis played the arena where the Timberwolves play, and Kevin Hart played the field house down the street. So you're fired. That guy's fired.
No,
that guy's an idiot.
Yeah.
Shane was like, oh, dude, that's crazy they did that, dude. I was like, yeah, man. Shane Gillis played where the Timberwolves play basketball. And I played where they do Bye Bye Birdie. You know what I mean? Like, I did a little where they do Rent. That's where I played. It was fun. It was a beautiful special. I was happy to shoot it. I hope everybody enjoys it. And if you don't tell me. That hurts when someone's like, dude, I love you, man. I didn't like your special. Can I take a picture? You're like, you got it. This one hit me like literally last week. It was in Detroit, and this woman's like, I don't know who you are, but my friend said you're famous. Can I have a picture?
That's the worst.
I was like, absolutely not. And she was like, you're a dick. I was like, did you hear what you just said to me? You said, I don't know who you are, but can I have... It's like such an uncomfortable, weird... But sometimes people just don't realize what they're doing or saying. Yeah. Most people are really rad when they see me in public. Most of the time it's at an airport and they yell out, I'm Bobby Mom. I hear that a lot.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's weird. When I'm like sitting on a plane, it's quiet.
Yeah.
And what's that kid's name again? The cute...
Damien.
When like a Damien walks on the plane.
Yeah.
And he'll be on his phone and go, dude, I'm Bobby Mom!
Would you say you fit into the asshole with a heart of gold archetype?
I think like my heart is really good.
Yeah,
but I
agree.
But I had a tough little shell. When I was a kid, my biological father and my mom split. He got in trouble. He had to go away for a while. And I think that affected me as a kid. So I got tougher. It was like, you gotta like buck up and do it. And then I had red hair and there was all these factors against me. It's like no dad redhead. I mean, a no dad redhead is so sad, dude. That's a sad little boy.
Yeah,
it's a sad little boy. So I built this tough exterior, but inside I really did care.
So this is a spicy otoro tuna hand roll with kogarashi and then a fermented jalapeno.
Something where I felt like the director was maybe like descending on an area and kind of extracting information and then leaving without a second thought. Like, you know, when it's at its best, which is like treat people like family through food, and I love her. And I put that down, 3 things in combination with, if I'm being completely honest, ketchup on the side, right?
You can take the boy out of Britain, you can't take the Britain out of the boy, you know what I mean?
Exactly right. There we go.
Does this taste somewhat similar to like what your mom would have made?
Yeah. So it's kind of grown into a little bit more softer version as I've gotten older.
Yeah. It really comes through in your comedy in a way that I like genuinely appreciate, because I think we need the assholes with a heart of gold to be able to communicate certain ideas. The hardest I laughed in White Noise is when you're talking about your uncle complaining, ain't no drag queen gonna read to my kids.
That's right.
You're not gonna read to your kids.
Kids either. Yeah.
Might as well let someone in a costume give it a try. Like, it's obviously it's a hard.
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi, to a quick recap on the V3 changes to Vodyanica and Vesna. Both of them got buffed. I guess we should start with Vesna because the changes to Vodyanica are effectively changes to Vesna teams as well. So pretty much all of her multipliers on the skill for the stellar damage got buffed by 12% across the board. That effectively means that she has like around 10% more personal damage in her teams. Overall, this is a pretty alright buff, but it's one of those things where like before the buff, she was competing with Mizuki in the Sellers World teams as like the carry for the team. And while she was better, it wasn't better to the point of justifying the fact that she's a limited character, whereas Mizuki isn't. With these changes, the gap has increased a bit. Whether you think it's worth pulling a character when you already have a functional team of the archetype that can get through the shill of that archetype instead of saving for a stronger character later down the line, since you don't need to solve the shill right now, is obviously debatable. Personally, I'm leaning more towards skipping her now, I would say. But she's definitely going to be a more powerful unit now, right? She was already a pretty good unit, and she's just gonna be a little bit better now. So it's not like if you pull for her, she's gonna not do well. There's also the fact that she's an attack scaler, unlike Mizuki, and something tells me that they're not gonna have like actual proper big EM buffers. The support set bonus for Stellar, unlike the support set bonus for Lunar, gives Stellar damage rather than Elemental Mastery. So it's a lot worse for characters that are EM scalers than giving EM would be. Considering the fact that the first limited Stellar Swirl carry that we have is an attack scaler and not an EM scaler, to me hints at the likelihood of future supports also potentially being attack buffers rather than EM buffers. And if that's the case, then if we do end up getting future powerful supports that work in these teams, they could work with Vesna and would do literally nothing for the Mizuki team. All right, so that's like the other aspect of it that can impact the comparison between the two. Anyways, they also changed stuff about her signature weapon. They buffed the signature weapon by 8% crit damage, 8% stellar damage, and like 2 energy on the procs. Realistically though, like from what I've looked at, it's about a 4% buff across the board for non-Sig Vesna to the team DPS, which isn't that big, but obviously, I don't remember off the top of my head what the gap between Vesna and Mizuki C2 was. I'll have that more in depth for the actual pre-release video, but the difference between like a, let's say a 10% difference between the teams and a 14% difference between the teams is pretty meaningful. But anyways, that's pretty much it for Vesna. The big changes were to Vodyanitsa. Vodyanitsa was given 2 changes. One small change of her skill, instead of giving 26 shred at talent level 10, is now giving 30 shred at talent level 10. I am very happy it does that, because 30% is a round number, and I can just do 1.1 on the resistance multiplier now, except in Skirk teams, where it's 31.8% because of the talent level, and then I get upset. But anyways, so we got 30% shred on Cryo and Hydro now instead of 26. The Animo shred is now 35. And the stacks that she had in the first impressions video, we didn't have the official names yet, so it was like solo and ensemble. Now it's lead vocal and chorus, but the lead vocal and chorus stacks used to be 17 and 10 respectively. Now they're 25 and 10, which is a pretty big deal. We got 8 more stacks of lead vocal, which is her additive, her quill buff. As a reminder, this procs on Stellar Swirl direct damage, not on Stellar Swirl reaction damage in Stellar Swirl teams, or in other teams it procs on Cryo and Hydro damage. The level 3 skill on Vesna hits 5 times, and you do 3 of those. The level 2 hits 1 time with Stellar. The level 1 does not hit with Stellar. So you end up getting a total of 16 Stellar hits on Vesna, 17 if you use Burst, which was the amount of stacks of lead vocal that you had. So what do these extra stacks do? Well, this buff lasts for 30 seconds, which means that it'll be available for your next setup. So on the next rotation, you will have 8 remaining lead vocal stacks, and you'll end up using 7 on Cryo Traveler, because Cryo Traveler's charge attack does 2 hits, and the burst is 5 hits, and you'll do 1 on Odette. And you end up using all 25. Or 24 if you don't use Vesna's burst, but effectively, you're basically using all of them, which is pretty nice. It helps the Vesna teams a little bit. The combination of the added shred and the extra stacks of lead vocal is a little bit more than the direct buffs to Vesna. So if you are playing her with Vodyanitsa, the upgrade is closer to like 11% from the previous patch. But what really matters here is how this compares to other options. I would say that if you have C6 Pharazon, it still generally is preferable to use that, but now Vodyanitsa is not so far behind that you'd rather just not pull for her, and if you need a sustain, you just use Chi-Chi. She's like somewhat useful for the Cellar team now. If you want to sustain on your team, it is going to be the best sustain. It's just that the teams are still quite a bit better without the sustain. Now, there's been a bit of discourse about the fact that Vesna's premium teams with Farazan don't have a sustain unit. Personally, I think that Stygian as a game mode, which is generally what you need your strongest teams to be built up for, because of the fact that the chambers are separated, so you don't have to like get through the first one to attempt the second one again, resetting is a lot easier. And also because there's only one fight per team rather than 3, and the fight only lasts 2 minutes no matter what, and there's only one real enemy, and very often many of that enemy's attacks are very telegraphed and easy to dodge. There's a lot of enemies, not all, but there are a lot of enemies that are just really not a problem to deal with without sustain. Obviously there are gonna be some bosses where sustain matters.
Hello! Today I'll be discussing 5 of the most dangerous, deadly, uncanny, and mysterious levels inside of the Backrooms lore. These are places that you probably do not want to get sent to due to their layouts, their effects, and their entities that you literally cannot survive. If that sounds cool, please leave a like for more long-form videos like this, and comment your favorite level from this video down in the comment section below. Thank y'all for everything. Without further ado, sit back and relax, grab a bucket of popcorn, and let's get into the top 5 horrible levels that I've bestowed upon you today. So to begin this video, we need to ask ourselves the question, what is the Middle Rooms? Here's what the Middle Rooms wiki has to say about it. The Middle Rooms act as a partition between 2 dimensions and are located between the front rooms and the back rooms. Although they are sometimes confused for one another, the Middle Rooms and the back rooms are not the same thing. With many organizations, levels, and entities, both the back rooms and the front rooms serve as an entry point to the middle rooms. This can only be accomplished by simultaneously no-clipping in and out of reality, which is an extremely challenging task." End quote. Simply put, the middle rooms is the place between our universe and the backrooms lore that I talk about here. It has its own slew of lore, including levels and entities and sub-levels and history and theories. Obviously, it's not as extensive or fleshed out as, say, the backrooms is, and that's because it has much less research and developments that have been done to it. There still are dozens and dozens of pages documenting these various places though, and if y'all enjoy this video, I might go over more of them. But the real horror of the middle rooms lies in the fact of how underdocumented it is, right? You might be able to learn about the back rooms from the internet, right? You might watch a Brugli video and know a thing or two about it, but there's been no such research into these middle areas, and it's an entirely new thing. It's unknown, it's foreign, it's not normal. And if you somehow get stranded here, even if you accidentally fall out of reality, you're alone entirely in this uncanny expanse of strange things that we don't know about. For an overarching theme, these middle rooms are extremely unnatural, uncanny, empty, and labyrinthine in nature. Yes, the back rooms and all of its levels are those things as well, but here, these places are more so. They represent the most barren of places and the hollowness of getting lost there. It's almost like these liminal spaces here are carnivorous. They swallow up any life force and they make you exist alone. The middle rooms is chocked full of very, very disturbing things. There are disturbing levels in the back rooms and entities too. I've talked about them all the time and I will continue to do so, but something about these middle rooms things, just looking through its wiki, something is off about them. Everything's more distorted. Everything's blown out of proportion and it's just extremely strange to look at. So for this next portion of the video, I want to go over a few pieces of lore regarding the middle rooms and talk about why it's strange as I say it is. I'll go over one level, one entity, and one object from the middle rooms lore, and if y'all like it, I might do more videos. If you don't, I won't. But the level classification system is pretty similar to the back rooms, simply for research purposes, and the two are connected whether they like it or not. The front rooms, back rooms, and middle rooms are all sort of the same conglomeration bundled up together. But to begin, level 0 of the middle rooms is classified as a class 1 difficulty, and it takes the appearance as follows. Imagine the most monochromatic and metallic laboratory that you can think of, and then imagine that it's spewed out over thousands of miles. That's exactly what level 0 of the middle rooms is, and it really just expands beyond its bounds in every single way. While the hallways do go out for a long time, they physically are not big. They're actually pretty claustrophobic, and while you're walking through them, you'll notice a few different things. One, you'd probably see things that you might find in a regular lab, like hazmat suits, scalpels, beakers, lab coats, etc. The other is that you'll notice how cold and empty and barren everything is here. The floor of the level is made out of some kind of gray concrete that just feels oppressive. The walls feel like they're closing in slowly and slowly on you, and the deeper you traverse into this lab and the more area you cover, the more it begins to feel like solitary confinement. What I mean by that is level 0 has big open corridors and hallways that go off in many different offshoots and things like that. You're not feeling like you're cramped. But here, this area is confined. It's not bright, it's not colorful, it's aggressively chromatic and aggressively barren. It feels like the level itself is sick, infected with the disease of liminality, and while you're exploring it, it's like you're the last person that gets to see it before it dies. Levels in the middle rooms do not feel good to be in. Obviously, that's the same for the backrooms levels, but here it's even more so. To exit this chromatic lab, you have to follow tasks that you find on various computers and tablets written here. Whoever writes these tasks, where they come from, why they are so what they are is unknown. They could be mundane, they could be complicated, whatever the case is, you have to follow them and do them in order to be sent out. They're completely randomized and they change based off of who enters the place, and completing them, as far as we know, is the only way to get out of the level. If you do make it out of level 0 though, you're bound to explore more levels, which I will go over in future videos if you would like me to cover more middle rooms episodes. But through your journey in betwixt those levels, you might encounter entities as well. Things like entity number 2, which have been named Flesh Eyes. Flesh Eyes are hostile creatures that are said to inhabit the much deeper regions of these middle rooms. They take on the visage of a large, bloody, fleshy eyeball with blue irises. The entities themselves behave in a hive mind-like state, and they utilize some sort of psychic connection to attack prey and to hunt them, which is you. When they do find their prey, they exude some kind of toxin in their eye that paralyzes and stuns their victims. After this, they absorb them via their eye socket. Not much is known about how Flesh Eyes work because, quite frankly, not many people have been to the middle rooms. But we do know that they have significantly less organs than humans do, and the majority of other creatures for that matter. But they do seem to have a brain behind the eyeball, as well as stomachs and lungs and bladders and a bowel system. These creatures are just extremely uncanny to witness. Not just the Flesh Eye, but all of the beings that you might run into and encounter in these middle areas. They seem off, they seem devolved, they seem strange. I know I keep saying these things over and over, but just look at these things. They definitely are weird, man. The main thing I want to hit home is just how hollow everything in this universe feels. It's less hopeful than the backrooms, even if that's not possible, and it's much more isolating. Many of the backrooms levels are this same feeling as well, but you also get nicer places that you might be able to chill out on, maybe like the pool rooms and stuff, and explore those liminal spaces. Here, these places are not meant to be explored and enjoyed, they're meant to be endured and survived. And all of these objects and entities and levels follow that same pattern in the middle rooms. An example of an object would be number 7, aka the fortune cookies, which essentially are found in random cabinets throughout the middle room's expanses, and eating these fortune cookies will give you whatever fortune is inside of them inside your life. So if it's a bad fortune, you're probably not going to make it out alive. Even the objects here seem to have more malice and more envy inside of them. They carry on this feeling of helplessness and emptiness that everything else does as well. The middle rooms are just a terrifying branch off, like a smaller sibling of the backrooms lore that you're used to. They add this extra dimension of fear and terror that the backrooms has all over itself, but here it's concentrated. As I've said a few times in this video, if you want me to cover more middle rooms lore, I'll be glad to do that. Just let me know by leaving a like and commenting. Keep in mind the middle rooms and the back rooms and the front rooms are all part of the same lore space. It's just that this is a much less fleshed out part of the lore. It's been there for a while, just no one's talked about it until now. You just listen to me talk about it for like 10 minutes. So the name of the level, Virum Terra Machinis, translates to Earth of Machines, or True Earth of Machines, which is a perfect name for the level because this is a smoggy, futuristic, dystopian place. The level is divided into 3 distinct sectors, those being Region Aleph, Region Bet, and Region Gimel. Now, each of those is in Hebrew, so I'm sorry if I mispronounced them, but Aleph is the first letter in the Hebrew alphabet, and it means unity and strength. Bet is the second letter in the Hebrew alphabet, and it means house or dwelling, often associated with the home of your main family. And Gimel is the third letter in the Hebrew alphabet, and it means giving and receiving or nourishment, something along those lines. Each of these 3 sectors is named with those letters of the Hebrew alphabet, and each of the 3 sectors is very different. You'll go on to see why I say that. Region Aleph, or Region 1, takes the appearance of a massive, fully automated...
I asked you for your wildest, most unhinged steak recipes, and you did not hold back. From Cheeto-crusted ribeyes and ranch-flavored ice cream to microwave steak hacks and umami bombs, I'm testing it all. Are we about to discover the secret to the perfect steak? Or am I about to end up in the ER with severe food poisoning? All I wanted to do was throw up. Let's find out. And starting off with the Krispy Kreminator from Lawrence in Minnesota. Honestly, I have no idea if this is gonna be delicious or absolutely disgusting, but apparently this is Lawrence's once-a-month cheat meal, and it all starts with this beautiful tender. Now, he doesn't specify if we should season it or not, but to be safe, I'm gonna hit it with some salt and black pepper. From here, we'll just get it wrapped in bacon, just like he says. Should add some nice richness to an otherwise lean tenderloin. Now, this is the first part of the recipe that's leaving me a bit skeptical. He then says to paint on a sweet barbecue sauce. I normally would never do this prior to cooking. Kind of risks burning and kind of takes away from that nice premium beef flavor. But today it isn't about me. We gotta follow these recipes to the T. We'll get it on the grill. And I know he said he smokes it with hickory. And I also know I said that we're following these recipes exactly. But this is where I draw the line. You already know we're smoking with that apple wood. And of course, we'll also need some freshly baked Krispy Kreme donuts. Honestly, I don't know if there's anything better. Smells so good. I'm gonna let my intrusive thoughts win today.
What you doing, cuz?
I always wanted to try this. Make a tiny little munchkin out of a whole Krispy Kreme and turn it into a one-biter. Look at this thing. That is just condensed, compact, fun, donut form. Here goes nothing. Woo, baby! Just end the whole video now. This is what I'm talking about. I'm getting out of here. I'm done for the day.
Psych!
Now we assemble. Bottom bun down, that beautiful bacon wrapped tenderloin, some caramelized onions, finishing it off with a top Krispy Kreme bun, and that right there should be an authentic Krispy Kreminator. It looks preposterous. Now I'm gonna try to slice this in half. We gotta see that cross section. A perfect medium rare on that steak. Let's find out if subscriber recipe number 1 is worth it.
You know, I've seen a restaurant that had this. I didn't try it. I'm kind of pumped to try it now.
I love it.
This is so good.
I wasn't expecting to really like this, but I do. It's incredible.
I'm in meat heaven right now. This is insane.
Overall, this is sweet, salty. You get those onions. Everything is so good.
The barbecue sauce also works. I like the tang from the onions. If there was a crispy component, I feel like it would definitely be in the S tier, but because it doesn't, I feel like it's an A.
Kind of agree.
I can do an A. I think that's fair.
We are starting off very hot. That right there is an A.
How did he come up with this?
I was gonna say, shout out to Lawrence. This right here is what I call cheat meal. Next up, we have an absolute abomination. Full disclosure, this recipe was by someone who provided some of the most out-of-pocket ideas I've ever seen. This is one of many she sent that caught my eye. It's the meat book by Miss Cray in Sweden. She kept it simple. All she said was layers of different meat glued together. Fortunately, I got a bunch of meat, and I also got some meat. For the meat book, we got pork, emu, lamb, elk, ostrich, and cow. These are all things that can be cooked to roughly the same internal temp, so I'm hoping it'll work. I've done some weird stuff on this channel, but honestly, this is a lot even for me. And we'll start with a nice base of emu, and we'll throw down a layer of the meat glue. Lamb down, more of the glue, and a little bit of elk. Why not? Glue, steak, a little pork chop, and finally, the ostrich. I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned at this point. We'll get this wrapped up and into the fridge to seal, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Just like that, it's been 24 hours. Let's see if this worked. Ugh. That's as cross-contaminated as cross-contamination can get. Look at that, we got some very strong seals going on. The only thing left to do is we'll just season her up. Make sure you get all sides. You want to hit the emu, the elk, the steak side. Let's get it on the smoker. I don't know if I'm excited or scared, but either way, the time is here. And one thing I can say for certain is that this is the very first time someone has ever cooked a pork Mula Austria Elkau steak, or at least I really hope so. That is just such a wild cross-section, but I have to say it does look very juicy, and clearly that meat glue worked very well in binding all the proteins together. Let's see what the team has to say.
Max, what the heck am I looking at right now?
I don't know if I want to answer that.
It's like a meat cake.
Dude.
It tastes good,
Yeah,
but mentally, it is so not chill.
Honestly, I love the vision. It's like tiered cake situation. And after the first bite, it's actually not bad. It's really just the aftertaste for me.
I agree, it actually doesn't taste bad. The biggest thing for me is the mental side of it. Like immediately I put that in my mouth and all I wanted to do was throw up.
A big problem is that you don't get a crust on any of the internal layers, and that kind of helps the flavor of those meats. So you just get like slimy, gamey flavor with zero nice Maillard reaction in there. It's just not good.
You can't eat it right off the... Oh.
It's getting an F.
F minus. Next up, we have Thomas from Washington, D.C.'s Black Cube Steak. Now, apparently with this one, he guarantees flavor you can't achieve any other way. But when you hear this recipe, you might be skeptical. We start by getting this thick steak on the grill with 0 seasonings. Word for word, he says, you'll want a very thick steak so it doesn't overcook the center. You burn it. Cook in a 2,500 degree Fahrenheit oven until it's blackened on all sides. When I say blackened, I mean freaking midnight, no moon. Well, here it is. Midnight, no moon. I think we achieved it. Now we'll remove that outer crust layer, leaving us with some completely raw meat inside, which is all part of it. This feels illegal, but now we'll touch up the edges, leaving us with, once again, essentially a completely raw steak. And now, just like Thomas said, we will finally season with salt, pepper, and garlic on this abomination of a ribeye on both sides. And we'll get this back outside on the grill. From here, all we need to do is grill as usual and try to erase from our memory what we've already done to this steak. I mean, this steak has been through hell to get to this point, but it is finally time to slice. Nice medium rare internal, and I have to say, at least visually, it looks very tender and delicious. The Black Cube Steak.
I think he's on to something.
Why is that actually good?
Extremely tender. For some reason, it is like more tender than a normal steak. Flavor's incredible. I don't know if you guys tasted the edges, but you really get that charred flavor.
But it's not too much.
Dude, this is the juiciest steak I've ever had. It's got a really unique exterior, flavor, texture. It's honestly really good.
But it just tastes better than salt, pepper, and garlic powder. This thing's crazy.
It is extremely unique, but absolutely not worth it. And we had to burn it. It led to a good final product, but you should not be doing this at home.
I was gonna give it a B+.
It's a B.
Plus.
Next up, we have Tony from Boston and the peanut butter jelly steak. I'm worried that this one might actually taste good. It starts with a medium rare steak. He didn't specify what type, so just went with a ribeye. And from here, it's pretty straightforward. A healthy spread of peanut butter, a few slices of that steak, topped with some jellied bread, but we're not done yet. More peanut butter, this time some of that ribeye cap, and there it is, the steak and peanut butter jelly sandwich. And now the moment of truth, we're just gonna slice this right down the middle.
Psych!
No. That would be a psychopath move. We'll slice it right at an angle, like so. And that right there is a cross section. I don't know, there's something about the red jelly with the red meat. It's a little off-putting, but let's see how it tastes.
Really weird.
It's so good.
It's really good. I hate how much I like this. Oh my God.
I really, really like this one. Salty, sweet, steaky, umami. It's like the perfect mix.
I think it's the peanut butter. Peanut butter makes everything better. I would take this over a normal PB&J, and I think I'd take this over a steak. Again, it could use a little more crunchiness. I need you guys to try this and let me know what you think. That might be crazy.
I honestly want to give it an S.
I think it would be a C.
Wow, you're really bringing us down.
I know.
All that said, it's gonna be a B. Okay, this next one's a mouthful, but we have a Cheeto-crusted ribeye with ranch ice cream and a spicy pickle syrup. Did I say that right?
Hell yeah, you did.
Now, it may sound like stunt food, but the instructions that we were given were so specific that it kind of feels like a legit dish that this guy actually makes. And we'll start, whoa, that was aggressive, by making our ranch ice cream. Cup of cream, half a cup of milk, cream cheese, and the sugar. But now is when this ice cream starts to get weird. We'll add onion powder, garlic powder, white pepper, and dill. And of course, we have our buttermilk powder, for what he says, some extra tang. We'll get this all mixed up and let it chill. Now let's make some ice cream. We'll add in that frozen insert, we'll pour in the cream, and we'll see if this works. I mean, it kind of looks like this thing is actually turning into ice cream. It's only been about 15 minutes, but I think it's done. It looks like it has a pretty nice ice cream texture. That is crazy how well that worked. We'll just get it into a bowl, then into the freezer to finish freezing up. I mean, I gotta go for a taste. It's like savory ice cream. I cannot believe that is good. And now for the spicy pickle syrup, we'll add a half cup of pickle juice. Ooh, a little straggler. Some sugar, some chili flakes, a little bit of honey, and some salt. And just reduce that down. We've reached a nice syrupy consistency. Let's move on to the steak. First things first, we need some Cheetos. There's nothing better. We'll get these all blended up for the coating of this abomination of a steak. And let's assemble our dredging station. We'll combine our eggs with some mustard. Have to say, first time I've ever seen that. Steak in the flour, onto the egg wash. And finally, we'll completely coat in those flaming hot Cheetos, getting them all down. Let's fry. Wow, the color on this is looking fantastic. Zero burning, it's just browning up so nicely. And just like that, it should be done. I can't believe the Cheetos have maintained that nice red color, and it hasn't turned all brown, soggy, and nasty. I mean, it looks phenomenal. We'll slice it up and plate. Topping with that spicy pickle syrup, which I think is supposed to go on the steak. Not exactly positive. A bit of that ranch ice cream on the side. And I give you the Cheetos crusted ribeye with ranch ice cream and spicy pickle syrup. I need you guys to try this one with an open mind. Wow. That is one of the craziest bites of food I think we've ever had on the channel.
I'm mind blown.
It's savory ice cream.
That was so disgusting.
Really?
At first, I thought it was like kind of good because I just tasted the steak. And then the ice cream flavor hit me and it was like blue cheesy and just, oh. No.
To me, this like opened up a whole new world of steak extravaganza.
I actually like the steak, but right now it did not do it for me.
I actually think this is an S.
I would totally go S on this.
I'd give the steak an A, that ice cream like an F, so probably be like a C for me.
One of the most creative and surprisingly good dishes I've ever had. It's gonna be next. Next up, we have Mike from San Antonio with the steak tart. Not a Pop-Tart, a steak tart. It of course starts with a steak, and apparently we're keeping it raw. We start by seasoning with just salt. The next thing we do here actually makes sense. We're gonna sear it, but keep the inside completely raw. That's because we're gonna end up cooking it again. We just want that crust flavor. The salt's flying out of nowhere. Jeez Louise. Ah, Mike. I'm gonna kill somebody with this recipe. Look at this, salt's flying. Ah! And as you can see, we've developed a really nice crust, but I mean, that is completely raw on the inside. Should be exactly what we're looking for. And we'll slice it up. Let me know in the comments, is there anybody out there who likes their steak cooked this rare? To me, there's a line, and in my opinion, this is just raw. Next, puff pastry down, and we'll roll it out. Just slicing like so to form the shape of our steak tart, starting with the cheese. Now those scrambled eggs, more cheese. Next, the essentially raw steak, a bit more cheese, and finally more puff pastry to seal in all that goodness. It's definitely very full. I really hope this doesn't explode on us. A little bit of flaky salt over the top, and we'll get it in the oven. And just like that, it should be good to go, and I can't lie, this looks way better than I was expecting. Pretty excited about this topping. We have some whipped maple syrup and hot sauce for what should give us a sweet and spicy zing. Let's slice. Wow, I think we nailed this. The steak has come up to what looks like medium rare. Ooey, gooey. Let's go for a bite. This one actually looks incredible.
Awesome breakfast croissant. That's really good.
That's fantastic.
Wow.
That drizzle over the top, that might be the best part.
I love puff pastry. Add some steak in there, add some eggs, cheese. That's a winner.
Somehow the steak cooked perfectly.
I feel like it's a solid A for me.
I'd give it like an A+.
I could go S. It doesn't quite have that X factor, but it is absolutely delicious. Another solid A. Okay, so this is probably my favorite submission of them all. This guy didn't give us a name. He just called himself The Unit, and it's the steak and bacon stir fry. It's exactly what it sounds like. We start with some slices of steak. I'm going with ribeye. And of course, a whole bunch of bacon, slicing this up into pieces like so. Just like he says, we'll start with the bacon, letting that render down. Just like any other well-rounded stir fry, now we'll add in the steak. That is a meat-on-meat stir fry. Letting that steak caramelize in all that bacon fat. While the bacon does have salt, I am gonna throw in a little extra seasoning. That is the color we're looking for. And let's get this plated up. Just an absolute protein-packed plate of food. This is my type of meal. Perfect looking stir fry.
I love it.
I know you guys think, oh, he's Max the meat guy. Of course he's gonna say it tastes good. This actually tastes incredible because you have the really tender beef, but you also get the crispiness and the saltiness and the smokiness from the bacon. It just works so well together.
10 out of 10.
The steak actually has that yummy, bacony flavor.
Man, the unit knows his stuff, man. There's been a lot of A's today.
People make some good food.
I was prepared for full-on disgusting stunt food, but I've been pleasantly surprised. That is another A. Next up, we have Nathan from Alabama and his steak with Dale's marinade. Now, honestly, I've heard a lot about this marinade over the years, so I'm excited to try this. Gotta give this stuff a taste. Definitely smells heavy on the soy sauce. Very salty, but very flavorful. Steak in and get it completely coated. He says we should marinate for at least 45 minutes and that we won't regret it. And just like Nathan said, we'll let this marinate for about an hour. It should be ready to go. Let's see what we got. Whoa, and I can tell it is just significantly more firm. I'm a little worried this might not be tender anymore. It's like that much more firm. Though based on the color, I'm sure a lot of that flavor is penetrated. But either way, we'll get it on the grill. That marinade seems to really be helping with caramelization, but hopefully it won't lead to any burning. I have to say that color is looking on point and the smell is amazing. Let's see how it tastes. I've heard a lot about this one.
That's pretty unique tasting.
It reminds me of Bragg. Like it's heavy on the soy umami flavor profile.
Coconut aminos or something like that.
Yeah.
Mixed with like almost a molasses flavor. But it's pretty good because I do like Bragg and like soy a lot.
I don't hate it, but I don't love it.
I will say I was expecting a bit more of a complex flavor profile, but by no means is it bad. I think it's a B.
I could go C or B on this one.
I'd probably go like B-.
Let's meet at a B, but definitely not bad. Next up from Ashley in Japan, we have the shiitake. And no, that name is not some sort of joke. We are using a bunch of shiitake mushrooms. And I actually have high hopes for this one because shiitake mushrooms, especially in dried form, just have so much incredible umami flavor. There's no way it'll be bad with steak. Let's get them in the food processor and blend them up. Got a nice powder. It almost smells like a ramen packet at this point. For the next step, Ashley says to season with salt as well as black pepper. And we'll make sure to get both sides. And now we add a bunch of that mushroom powder. She didn't specify how much to use, so I'm going heavy. We got it fully seasoned. I think this should be perfect. Into the sous vide bag and into the sous vide at 135 Fahrenheit for 2 hours. And just like that, we should be good to go. And we'll crack it open. Ooh, and it smells incredible. Wow. We'll pat it dry, and she does actually say to remove some of that exterior. I don't want to remove all the flavor, but I will clean it up a bit. And time to sear. Looks like we are getting some good color. The mushrooms don't seem to be burning. And just like any sous vide steak, we have a perfect edge-to-edge doneness. Maybe a little closer to medium than medium rare, but it definitely looks good. Very interesting smell.
Such a unique savory flavor, like packed with umami.
It's actually a little underwhelming to me.
Really? I actually love this one.
I can taste the umami, but I wish there was more. Like I wish we didn't wipe it off.
I really didn't get a shiitake mushroom flavor. Yes, a slight umami flavor. It really fell short for me.
I'm surprised you like this one this much, Kyle.
I'm surprised you guys don't get the flavor that much.
At first I was thinking it'd be like at most a C. Now that I'm tasting the edges more, I think it could be a B.
I still don't really love this one. I'm feeling a C.
I give it an A.
What that means is we'll meet at a be. And next up we have the sour apple steak from Anthony in Jacksonville. And this one's pretty straightforward. Literally just covering the steak in apple juice along with some freshly squeezed lemon. Kind of hoping this will taste like a sour warhead or something. You know it's gonna be a good day when your lemon's that juicy. And just like Anthony said, we'll let this soak for 2 hours. Our 2 hours are up. Let's check on the steak. You can tell it's really firmed up quite a bit. It almost has that metallic look to it that you see sometimes with like raw tuna, but surprisingly, it still has a pretty nice red color. I was expecting it to be completely gray at this point. Moisture is the enemy of a good sear, so I'm just patting it very dry, and we'll season it up like normal with just salt and black pepper. And we'll get it on the grill. Due to all that moisture, kind of having a tough time getting a strong crust on this steak, even though this grill is ripping hot right now. Well, maybe not the best crust of the day, but of course, what matters most is how this thing actually tastes. It is really juicy.
Really juicy, and it tastes really weird.
The fat from the meat mixed with that tang of the lemon, it kind of reminds me of like a lemon cream dessert in a weird way.
I actually really like it. You eating a strawberry right now? Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm not eating anything right now.
Can we get a little replay? Did Kyle just sneak a strawberry during the steak taste test?
I hate you.
The one thing it's lacking is the crust. Because it was fully submerged in that liquid, it was almost impossible to get a really crunchy exterior. Like the flavor is subtly sweet, it's not too sour.
I like tangy stuff in general, but it's kind of weird on a ribeye. I'd probably give it like a C.
I'm feeling a solid B.
It's a B.
B for berry.
This next one honestly sounds diabolical, but Pablo in Arizona has his steak omelet. It's rare that the microwave spits out great food, but apparently that's what we're using today to make this omelet. Either way, we'll start with some chopped steak. Now we'll throw that steak into a bowl. We'll add the onions and the peppers. Next, we'll throw in the eggs. Doesn't specify how many, so I'm gonna go with 4. And he doesn't say to do this, but I am gonna add salt because there is no way this would be good without any seasoning. And I'll just give it a mix to kind of, I guess, form the omelet. I'm not gonna knock it until I try it, but the fact that there's gonna be no sear whatsoever on this steak is just concerning me. Into the microwave and let it cook for 3 minutes. Honestly, it smells pretty good. Okay, that is definitely not fully cooked. I'll let that go for another couple minutes. Still definitely not done.
A few moments later.
I mean, at this point, it's gotta be done. Let's check it out. It cooked through, but man, the color on this is not very appetizing. And time for the moment of truth. To be honest, it looks more like a sponge than an omelet, but I'm gonna do my best to keep an open mind. That cross section is not looking much better. Let's go for a taste. I mean, the flavor's not terrible.
You get that pepper and onion.
It's seasoned well, too. The texture's weird, though.
I think I'd say the flavor is pretty nice, but the way it's all cooked is not nice, and it just kind of ruins the dish.
To me, this is like 75% as good as a regular omelet. Like, it has a lot of the good components, but it does have some drawbacks. Like, the steak is completely overcooked.
There's no crust, so you don't get that extra flavor and crunch. It just really falls short.
I think this is a D.
I would go D or F, honestly.
I was gonna go like a low C.
D, don't make this. This one actually looks like a somewhat legit recipe. We have the Old Bay steak from Steven in Maryland. He claims this is a common steak trick in Maryland. And of course, start with a good amount of Old Bay seasoning, followed by a bunch of hot sauce to infuse. I hope this doesn't turn out way too salty or way too spicy, just getting it all combined. And we'll let this soak for a few hours. And let's see what we got. This thing is a lot more firm to the touch. Kind of makes sense that acidic sauce has been kind of breaking down the meat. It does look a lot more gray. I really hope it's still juicy. Old Bay and hot sauce already have a bunch of salt in it, so we're just gonna get this baby directly on the grill. Looks like we're getting a pretty decent char on here despite all the moisture from the hot sauce, and I have to say it smells incredible. Let's see how this thing tastes. Whoa, whoa. I do not think this one will be good.
That's the kind of marinade I like.
You get that kick, you get that meatiness.
It's the Old Bay for me. Like, the hot sauce does give you a little bit of heat, but combined with the Old Bay, it's like seasoned. You get a lot of different flavors in there. I'm shocked by how basic this is, but how good it is. This might be the best one of the day for me. And it's a shocker because it's only 2 ingredients.
It's a little bit basic, but it's also, maybe it's like perfect simplicity. I think this is a solid A.
I'm okay meeting at A if we can all agree that this is our best A of the day. There will be an S tier, I have faith. So this is what I've actually been meaning to try for a while. We have the ramen steak by Nitik in the United Kingdom. And this one is really as simple as it gets. All we need from the ramen pack is the beef ramen seasoning packet. This is literally all we're gonna use for our seasoning. Using the whole thing here and getting both sides completely covered. That right there honestly smells absolutely incredible. We gotta see what's in this. Enriched wheat flour, sodium carbonate, canola, palm, sodium, beef fat, riboflavin, folic acid, vegetable oil, hydrolyzed wheat protein, hydrolyzed soy protein, potassium carbonate, soy sauce, and there's still more that I can't pronounce. I understood like 10% of this. Let's see if it's good. We're just gonna forget the fact that this steak appears to be essentially covered in various poisons and admire that beautiful crust we were able to achieve. It looks very juicy. Let's taste.
I wish it was seasoned all throughout with ramen flavor.
I get a lot of almost like MSG type flavor. Definitely missing something. I think it's missing salt, like regular, just straight up salt.
Yeah, I got like ramen flavor for 1/10 of a second, and then the flavor went right away to a bland steak.
Very good, and it does taste like ramen, but it's just missing salt. I think it deserves a C.
I'm going C.
I mean, I can live with a C.
That's what it's gonna be. And next up we have Emmanuel from Connecticut with the cow chicken chip. And what we'll need is some cow, chicken, and you guessed it right, chips. And we'll get our chips crushed up. Side note, if you haven't tried low and slow chips, you absolutely need to. They're literally smoked chips, one of my absolute favorites. Crush them up, and just like he says, we'll season with some additional garlic powder, paprika, and salt. We'll start into the egg wash, those crushed chips, kind of pressing it in, I want it to be nice and coated, and into the oil to fry. This is essentially a chicken fried steak situation, but I'm hoping the smoky chips will give it a nice depth of flavor. Color looks good, let's go for a taste. See, I can already tell this is the issue. There's no crust on the meat itself, even though we have some crispiness.
The Cheeto worked though, so I have high hopes.
Enough talking. Let's do it.
Oh God.
That is rough. I'm sorry, Emmanuel. That was not good.
It was just oil log.
Those smoked low and slow chips by themselves are fantastic. This dish right here did not work. If you wipe off the exterior and just look at the steak, it is exceptionally bland. You can't get more grade than that.
I'd probably give it like a D or an F.
The only flavor I'm getting is oil. It's gotta be an F for me.
I'm very sorry, Emmanuel, but today it's a D. Next up, we have the Taki crusted steak from Ethan. Needless to say, I'm skeptical of this one, but some things must be done in the name of steak science. Haven't tasted one of these in a very long time. I mean, it tastes amazing, but there's no way that's healthy. I'll start by pounding them all out, followed by an oil binder on the steak, and now I'm essentially just seasoning this steak with the ground tacos. I mean, as long as this thing doesn't burn, I kind of have a feeling this thing may actually taste good. Let's get it on the grill. Thankfully, this time we're not deep frying. It seems like a lot of that seasoning is staying on the steak. It really doesn't look that bad. There's of course a very unnatural blue color going on that exterior, but honestly, the inside looks perfect. It's not look very safe to eat, for being real. I got one word, disappointing.
Do you taste any Takis?
I taste the bad part of the Takis. You know, like when you suck the flavor off the Taki?
No, I do not.
And you're left with like a corn chip?
Back to this steak. Takis are just a punch of flavor, and I don't get that in this steak. I'm a little surprised.
I get a little bit of an aftertaste of maybe Doritos, but it's not even Takis that I'm tasting. It's just kind of a steak with a weird chip aftertaste, but it's bland.
The crust also just isn't there. Unfortunately, this one is no bland.
I didn't enjoy any part of that. I'd give it an F.
100% F.
Takis are great by themselves. Steak is great by itself. Do not combine them. I'm sorry, Ethan. Unfortunately, that right there is an F. What this means is we're ending off with a huge tie in the A category. Let us know down below in the comments who you think won. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Today we're cooking every type of Wagyu cow. Now we've all heard of Wagyu A5, but the world of Wagyu goes way deeper. This journey in Wagyu will stretch across the globe, ultimately coming face to face with a Wagyu cow so incredibly rare it's almost impossible to put into words. This genetically unique double-muscled cow was mistakenly bred with a Japanese Wagyu cow to produce the strongest Wagyu cow the world has ever seen. And I have it in my kitchen right here, right now. Let's get started. First things first, what exactly is Wagyu? Technically, the word Wagyu just means Japanese cow, and steaks from these sought-after cattle are of the highest quality with the most insane marbling. But here's where things start to get interesting. When a Japanese Wagyu cow crossbreeds with a non-Wagyu cow, for example, this American Angus cow, they result in completely new types of Wagyu with a wide range of textures and flavors, just like this cow right here, known as American Wagyu. It's our first steak of the day with its 50% American and 50% Japanese genetics. In this video, we'll be cooking each type of Wagyu 2 ways. We have a control ribeye of each that will season identically with just salt and pepper before searing for a beautiful crust. The goal of these control steaks are to truly taste and compare each type to find out which is best. Now for our non-control of each type of Wagyu, we're gonna be cooking a very unique cut in a very unique way, starting with this steak right here that you've probably never seen before. For our American Wagyu non-control, believe it or not, this is a bone-in tenderloin. It started as a porterhouse, but then had that New York strip side removed. American Wagyu as a Wagyu category is our cheapest of the day, but this cut in particular is probably the most expensive you can find. And to complement it, check out what we have here. This is easily the biggest lobster tail I've ever seen. Take a look at the back. It's got all these crazy, huge flippy floppies, and these just absolutely massive paddles. I mean, this thing is literally the same size as our cat. You want the lobster? She wants the lobster. Oh, she wants just cutting through the top and pulling over that jumbo tail. Hitting it with some honey Cajun seasoning and onto the grill. What we're left with is an extremely epic American Wagyu surf and turf with some Cajun butter over the top. At least visually, we are starting extremely hot. All right, guys, I hope you're hungry. We are about to try some of the best beef in the world. You gotta see the last one we're cooking too. It's the most preposterous cow I've ever seen.
Dude, this is the most preposterous lobster tail I've ever seen. That thing is huge.
It's a big boy.
Where did you even get that thing?
You don't wanna know. Pretty big tail you got there.
Whoa, 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 hands off the tail.
Let me get a peek of that thing. Hey, give me your tail. Give me your tail.
Oh, right.
Starting with the non-control. I mean, if this is only our first of the day, I can't imagine how good things are gonna get, because that is everything I would ever want in a steak.
I'm more impressed with the lobster, because I heard the bigger the lobster gets, usually the tougher it is, right? This one's super juicy. It's like really tender. That was a great bite.
Okay, to accurately determine what we think of our first steak, the American Wagyu, we of course have our control. So just a regular ribeye.
Just good steak.
Just good? I don't know if a steak can get better than that.
I think it tastes like a really good prime grade steak. I wouldn't be able to tell that that's Wagyu.
It is extremely rich. Could it be a little bit more beefy? Maybe, but there's no way I can rank that steak low. Let's rank. What?
What are you at?
That was one of the most incredible steaks I've ever had in my life.
It was a really good steak. I'm trying to find like that one steak that blows me away, and I think this, out of all Wagyus, is like a little bit above average.
This is a unique one. Next up, New Zealand Wagyu. Specifically, this is what happens when a cow from New Zealand is bred with a Japanese Wagyu cow that then grows up in New Zealand. We'll start with the control, and just like all Wagyu crossbreeds, it inherently has less marbling than like a purebred Japanese Wagyu cow. But what makes this one particularly unique is that this cow is also 100% grass-fed while living in New Zealand. Grass-fed is usually way too lean for me, so I'm curious if the fatty Wagyu component will balance it out for the world's best tasting grass-fed steak, but we'll see. And for the non-control, it's time for brisket. And believe it or not, we're gonna try cooking it with these crazy looking flax leaves we got shipped all the way from New Zealand. This New Zealand Wagyu brisket looks very similar to a normal brisket, but flipping it over, there's definitely some amazing marbling in there, and the fat cap seems to be rendering just like Wagyu fat would. And we'll start by trimming this up like your typical standard backyard Texas-style brisket. Now, to add to our New Zealand seasoning blend, we have something very unique. These are Tasmanian mountain peppers, native to the area with a more complex and fruity flavor profile than regular black pepper. Such a deep, complex flavor. It almost has like a licorice undertone, a bit of a kick. That is very different. Grinding them up, they almost have more of a ground coffee texture, but either way, into the spice blend. And now we'll just generously season up our New Zealand Wagyu brisket. We'll get it on the grill, and I'll see you guys in about 10 hours. All right, guys, it has been exactly 11 hours. It has hit 180 internal. This is what we got. And that's where our New Zealand flax leaves come in.
Max, you sure those are flax leaves?
Now that I think about it, is this a leaf? Didn't the website say this was a flax leaf?
Doesn't look like a leaf where I'm from.
That looks more like a New Zealand bush, but either way, we're going with it. My goal is these leaves will provide an earthy, New Zealand-inspired flavor, sort of like we get with banana leaves. What is happening? Yeah, these are definitely not leaves. It's just straw, I think. But either way, we're pushing forward and doing our best to get this brisket completely wrapped up, just like this. And we'll let this finish cooking. Well, guys, it has been 16 long hours. Let's check on this brisket. Well, one thing's for certain, definitely smell the grass. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know what I was thinking here. Regardless, our New Zealand Wagyu brisket, at least visually, is looking pretty good. Let's slice. I mean, it looks juicy and it is definitely quite tender. The big question is whether the lean grass-fed component will override the fact that it is technically a Wagyu crossbreed, and there's only one way to find out. All right, guys, New Zealand Wagyu. How crazy is that?
I like that.
I don't know if I like that. I'm definitely getting some grassy flavors going on.
I feel like the bark is a little crunchy.
It's a little grainy.
Yeah.
It's not overly rich for a brisket. It's a nice, like, lean brisket. I'm actually surprised it's Wagyu.
Texture-wise, it's very similar to a regular, like, backyard brisket. There are some interesting flavors. It kind of reminds me of, like, a banana leaf. It's like herbal, floral. It's just different. Let's move over to the control. Can definitely tell that that's grass-fed. Not necessarily gamey, but very distinctive.
It does have that really earthy flavor, almost like it was dipped in tea, but honestly, it tastes like a choice grade grass-fed steak. I would never have thought that that's Wagyu.
I like this one more than the first one.
Really?
I like steak that has a good bite and a good texture like that.
The thing is, I don't love grass-fed in general, but in the realm of grass-fed, that's probably the best one I've ever had. No way.
I think the texture is way better when it's not too fatty. And also that brisket was super good.
That is shocking. Our next Wagyu steak might have the least amount of marbling, but it is the one that I am by far most excited to cook. But what makes this steak unique is that when this cow was slaughtered, it was extremely old. Just like our first steak of the day, this is American Wagyu. A crossbreed between an American Angus cow and a Japanese Wagyu cow. Most cows are slaughtered at about 2 years old. This one is over 3 times older and makes for an extremely rare steak. It not only has 50% Japanese Wagyu genetics, but it also has all the unique flavor qualities that come with an older cow. This is my first opportunity to taste a more mature cow, but I've heard that they have a way deeper beefy flavor, and combining that with the rich Wagyu component, I have a feeling this could be one of the best tasting steaks in the world. Okay, cook this to the exact same internal temp as the others, but the color is just so much deeper and darker, a major difference due to the excessive age on this cow. Now for the non-control, we have the deepest red colored flank steak I've ever seen. I mean, this looks way more like bison or game meat than any sort of beef I've ever seen. I am shocked that this is technically considered American Wagyu. There appears to be like no marbling. We'll start by taking some nice slices the long way. And I'll get it lightly seasoned with salt and black pepper. Let's sear. Keeping the heat high, the goal here is to try and quickly achieve a good crust since these slices are so thin. As you can see, we've developed some nice color on the outside, but still extremely rare on the inside. Next step, we'll need this super flavorful and garlicky marinade. Some Asian, chili crisp, and sesame flavors in there, getting it all covered. And we'll let this marinate for a couple hours. And just like that, it's time to roll. Each slice will get its very own individual wrap of seaweed, and because the meat is marinated, it seems to be sticking and sealing on there quite well. And it's time for one final jumbo wrap. We'll get all those individual slices loaded up and get them all wrapped up. We'll let this chill in the fridge, and after chilling, let's slice. This could be a mistake, but gonna try and get creative with the plating of this sauce. I got inspired to make this dish by Chef Mike. As you can tell, I'm a bit out of my comfort zone. Oh! See, this is why I like to keep things a little more classic, and when I try to get too fancy, things like this happen. Clearly, I was not made for the Michelin-starred kitchens. Sauce is great though. I can't tell if this is beautiful or if it looks like a 5-year-old threw a bunch of stuff on a plate, but either way, let's taste some 6-year-old American Wagyu. All right guys, 6-year-old Wagyu cow.
I love the marinade on that meat, but the meat is a little tough.
Still chewing.
Me too, I can't get it down.
Very beefy beef. You get a lot of Asian components. It is a little too chewy, but I still really like it.
Dude, I got a really weird taste in my mouth. Yeah, I'm like, thinking about eating this is grossing me out.
To be fair, this one does look a little concerning. I don't know why it's that red. I cooked it to the exact same temperature as the rest of these steaks. That bad?
That is disgusting.
What?
I feel like I just took a bite of like an old person's arm or something.
Well, you technically kind of did. I think you lack sophistication in your palate. It is chewy though, I'm gonna be straight up with you.
It has a weird, funky, twangy, old flavor.
It is different. It's a bit more chewy. The fat is almost like waxy. Yeah, I mean, realistically, it's not gonna rank high.
All right, this might seem low. I will admit, I didn't know that that was like a 95-year-old cow. I might think it's a little bit better.
They're overreacting. As we move up in marbling, we head down to Australia because this is Australian Wagyu. This is the result of an Australian cow that was crossbred with a Japanese Wagyu cow. And as you can see, we're finally approaching some truly significant marbling. Australian Wagyu is typically going to be more marbled than other crosses like American Wagyu, but it's of course still miles away from the fully authentic purebred stuff from Japan. Keep in mind that at the end of the video, we are cooking the world's strongest genetically modified Wagyu cow, which will undoubtedly be crazier, but still the result of this one is some of the most highly sought after and balanced beef. You get the beefiness and steaky texture from the Australian Angus parent, but you also get a very high proportion of fatty richness from the Japanese Wagyu parent. I can already tell you with this one that we are in for a treat. And for the non-control, yes, believe it or not, we're cooking this cut right here. It is exactly what you think it is. The oxtail.
You really had me going there.
Oxtail is a cut that often gets forgotten, but if you're in the know, you know that few things compare. In Australian Wagyu form, the marbling is out of control. As you can see, it has this just insanely rich marbling on there. And then right through the center, we have this super strange textured, some sort of cartilage, but it's kind of gooey like jello.
It looks like the wings.
That's really strange, Sophia. I got some serious problems here. We'll get these trimmed up, and what we're making is some melt-in-your-mouth banana leaf barbacoa. Once rendered down, oxtails, in my opinion, have more flavor than brisket or even beef cheeks, so I'm very interested to see how it works in barbacoa form. With them seared, let's move on. Next up, we'll need some banana leaves, and I'll use them to line this pot here, just like so. And now we'll go in with those beautifully seared oxtails. From here, we'll finish our braising liquid by adding in just a bit more beef stock. Got all sorts of great barbacoa flavors and chilies in there, and we'll get it all completely blended. Ooh, smoky, smells a little spicy. That's gonna be good. Just covering with a bit more stock. We'll seal in those leaves.
月色落幕，晚安。别让大家全场过去，看这一幕，多开一幕，重庆情风。我来为你分享。畅想夏日，老人家表现了，白话为明天绽放，心声彼此交汇，晴空因你闪耀。重来一次，记忆怎该被流星唤醒？要用爱铭记我，愿岁月守望长夜。别眨眼，你我唯一，改写毁灭。以爱为一，抵挡憎恨。别担心，月色落幕，晚安。将光明洒向黑暗。爱恨两清。战这一幕，多开一幕，重庆情风。我来为你分享。好好上课，谢谢。我会满满的。收下答案。玩得开心。心声彼此交汇，晴空因你闪耀。该死你！将光明洒向黑暗。重来一次。爱恨两清。别担心，月色落幕，晚安。别眨眼，你我唯一，改写毁灭。别眨眼，以爱为一，抵挡憎恨。该死你！别让大家全场。此为永恒。这是玩得开心。爱恨两清。如此意外。心声彼此交汇，晴空因你闪耀。将光明洒向黑暗。别担心，月色落幕，晚安。好好上课。别眨眼，你我唯一，改写毁灭。以爱为一，抵挡憎恨。战这一抹微，多开一幕，重庆情风。该死你！别想逃走，重来一次。爱恨两清。别眨眼，你我唯一，改写毁灭。将光明洒向黑暗。快看，收下答案。别眨眼，以爱为一，抵挡憎恨。一同酒，别让大家全场谢谢。感觉亲手多了。别眨眼，你我唯一，改写毁灭。以爱为一，抵挡憎恨。别担心，月色落幕，晚安。该死你！心声彼此交，晴空因你闪耀。将光明洒向黑暗。玩得开心，爱恨两清。别眨眼，你我唯一，改写毁灭。此为永恒。未来是好好上课，下次我来为你分享。 这死无永恒。这是何一场美梦？好好招待，别担心，月色落幕。晚安。爱的勇气。未来是好好生活，战争一秒，拨开云雾，纯净晴空。感觉清爽多了。今生彼此交换晴空，因你闪耀，将光明洒向黑暗。玩得开心，该死你！别眨眼，你我为一，改写毁灭；以爱为一，抵挡憎恨。收下答案。别眨眼，以我为一，改写毁灭。你同情，别让大家猜想。别担心，月色落幕。晚安。将光明洒向黑暗。爱的勇气。别想重来一次。别眨眼，以爱为一，抵挡憎恨。该死你！准备死无永恒。今生彼此交换晴空，因你闪耀。别眨眼，以我为一，改写毁灭；以爱为一，抵挡憎恨。好好招待，别担心，月色落幕。晚安。爱的勇气，将光明洒向黑暗。好好生活，谢谢，感觉清爽多了。战争一抹微，拨开云雾，纯净晴空。谢谢，活力满满。谁又呢？别眨眼，以我为一，改写毁灭。收下答案。别让大家想想下去，我来为你分享。这是个玩得开心，该死你！未来是光明，好好生活。别眨眼，以爱为一，抵挡憎恨。别眨眼，以我为一，改写毁灭；以爱为一，抵挡憎恨。结局如我们所说，死无永恒。该登场了，爱的勇气。今生彼此交晴空，因你闪耀。好好招待，别担心，月色落幕。晚安。该死你！没有你，下手真狠。别让大家想想下去，战争一抹，我来拨开云雾，纯净晴空。快看，收下答案。别眨眼，以我为一，改写毁灭。结局如我们所说。 别担心，月色落幕。晚安。未来时刻，别让大家踩踩。谢谢，断针一抹，活力满满，多开一路，纯净晴空。谢谢，活力满满的。风浪不息，畅想夏日，与你一起宣泄，为英雄闪耀。今生彼此晴空，因你闪耀。这是何一场美梦？玩得开心，爱恨有情，记忆等待被流星唤醒，要用爱人借我，愿岁月守护长夜。别眨眼，以爱为衣，抵挡憎恨，以我为衣，改写毁灭。别担心，月色落幕。晚安。该醒了，与空气干这一抹，多开一路，纯净晴空。好好晒太阳，谢谢，活力满满的，死无永恒。不要再胡闹了。重来一次，爱恨有情，今生彼此交晴空，因你闪耀，将光明洒向黑暗。玩得开心，别担心，月色落幕。晚安。该醒了，别眨眼。以爱为衣，抵挡憎恨。别眨眼，以我为衣，改写毁灭。将光明洒向黑暗。小意外，没有，别让大家踩踩。谢谢，活力满满的。收下答案，重来一次。爱恨有情，好好晒太阳，干这一抹，多开一路，纯净晴空。将光明洒向黑暗。别眨眼，以爱为衣，抵挡憎恨，以我为衣，改写毁灭。死无永恒，这是何一场玩得开心，别担心，月色落幕。晚安。该醒了，别眨眼。以爱为衣，抵挡憎恨。今生彼此晴空，因你闪耀。重来一次，将光明洒向黑暗。爱恨有情，未来时刻，别让大家踩踩。别眨眼，以我为衣，改写毁灭。收下答案。一虹桥，好好晒太阳。下次我来为你撑伞。玩得开心，该醒了。别担心，月色落幕。晚安。别眨眼，以爱为衣，抵挡憎恨，以我为衣，改写毁灭。爱恨有情，干这一抹微，多开一路，纯净晴空。 晴空因你闪耀。不要再回头，重来一次。该死你！别担心，月色落幕。晚安。放手中，爱会冷清。别眨眼，以爱为衣，一道憎恨。别眨眼，以我为衣，改写毁灭。将光明洒向黑暗。收下答案。好好生活。玩得开心。该死你！别眨眼，以爱为衣，一道憎恨；以我为衣，改写毁灭。别眨眼，以爱为衣，一道憎恨。此为永恒。别让大家觉得谢谢，看着一抹活力满满的多开一路，纯净晴空，谢谢，活力满满的。正是好好招待，爱会冷清。别眨眼，以我为衣，改写毁灭。别担心，月色落幕。晚安。开始第2乐章吧。收下答案。今生，晴空因你闪耀。此为永恒。别眨眼，以爱为衣，一道憎恨；以我为衣，改写毁灭。该死你！没用的呀。为了这个，好好生活。收下答案。不要再胡闹，重来一次。爱会冷清。别冲动了。今生彼此交汇，晴空因你闪耀。准备好放起涟漪了吗？此为永恒。别让大家觉得。别担心，月色落幕。晚安。结局如我们所说。别眨眼，以爱为衣，一道憎恨；别眨眼，以我为衣，改写毁灭。该死你！收下答案。以红旗断着一抹微，多开一路，纯净晴空。好好生活，谢谢，活力满满的。别眨眼，以爱为衣，一道憎恨；以我为衣，改写毁灭。结局如我们所说。此为永恒。为了这个，别让大家觉得谢谢，活力满满的。别眨眼，以爱为衣，一道憎恨；别眨眼，以 以我为衣，改写毁灭。潮儿的开始，爱恨勇气。收下答案。好好生看。新生，晴空，因你闪耀。准备死于永恒。别眨眼。以爱为衣，抵挡憎恨。以我为衣，改写毁灭。结局如我们所说。即兴一起，关一个，请为我们照亮。翻开吧，永恒的一页。别担心，夜色落幕。晚安。好好生看，谢谢。认真用本节起手多开一幕，纯净晴空。谢谢。本节起手多，新生，彼此晴空，因你闪耀。畅想夏日，潮儿的开始。恭喜你。即兴一曲，关一个，请为我们照亮。翻开吧，永恒的一页。羽翼相 dancing。别担心，夜色落幕。晚安。不能是能让大家很谢谢。认真一努，我得满满多开一幕，纯净晴空。谢谢。本节起手歌。畅想夏日，群星为英雄闪耀。今生彼晴空，因你闪耀。记忆等待被流星唤醒。用爱铭记我，愿岁月守望长夜。别眨眼，以爱为衣，抵挡憎恨；以我为衣，改写毁灭。别担心，夜色落幕。晚安。爱恨勇气，死无永恒。今生比晴空，因你闪耀。收下答案。别眨眼，以爱为衣，抵挡憎恨。潮儿的开始。恭喜你，将光明洒向黑暗。 别眨眼，你我为一，改写毁灭，死无永恒。不要再活着，重来一次。爱恨勇气。别担心，夜色落幕。晚安。该醒了。好好晒太阳，下次我来为你撑伞。快看，收下答案。别眨眼。以爱为一，抵挡憎恨；以我为一，改写毁灭。将光明洒向黑暗。别眨眼。以爱为一，抵挡憎恨；别眨眼。以我为一，改写毁灭。请打开心，别让大家踩场。死无永恒，今生晴空因你闪耀。收下答案。伴着一抹微拨开云雾，重见晴空。我来为你撑伞。别眨眼。以爱为一，抵挡憎恨；以我为一，改写毁灭。将光明洒向黑暗。正是黑暗。玩得开心。爱恨勇气。别担心，夜色落幕。晚安。该醒了。死无永恒。别眨眼。以爱为一，抵挡憎恨。不难受，好好晒太阳。下次我来为你撑伞。射手将很难着他。重来一次。爱恨勇气。收下答案。别让大家踩场就行，感觉清爽多了。准备好，死无永恒。今生彼此交汇，晴空因你闪耀。将光明洒向黑暗。别眨眼。以我为一，改写毁灭。收下答案。不要再玩得开心。该醒了。别眨眼。以爱为一，抵挡憎恨；以我为一，改写毁灭。别眨眼。夜色落幕。 交汇，晴空因你闪耀。收下答案，看着一抹拨开云雾，重见晴空。谢谢，活力满满。别眨眼，以爱为衣，一道憎恨。以我为衣，改写毁灭。请打开，别让大家觉得谢谢，活力满满。快看，死无永恒。这是可以开个场，别担心月色落灭。晚安，别眨眼，以爱为衣，一道憎恨。爱会冷清。谢谢，感觉亲手给我。准备好后，收下答案。今生于晴空，因你闪耀。死无永恒，看着一抹拨开云雾，重见晴空。我来为你喷洒，将光明洒向黑暗。别眨眼，以我为衣，改写毁灭。别眨眼，以爱为衣，一道憎恨。以我为衣，改写毁灭。别眨眼，以爱为衣，一道憎恨。儿的开始，结局如我们所说。在醒，收下答案。别眨眼，以我为衣，改写毁灭。结局如我们所说。让我试看，别让大家觉得。不要再胡闹了。开个场，爱会冷清。好好上课。 呢？群星为英雄闪耀，星生离晴空，因你闪耀。
我
浪不息，畅想夏日。
看，依此神器，重塑万物。自由。什么鬼？老子走你！感谢，我也会给你所需之物。
文甲的话为明天绽放，记忆怎奈被流星唤醒？我用爱凝静，愿理性启蒙真理。
看，依此神器，重塑万物。直击灵，彻底疯狂。
别眨眼，愿理性启蒙真理。以爱为衣，抵挡憎恨。
无中生，直击灵，彻底疯狂。
星生离晴空，因你闪耀。
看，依此神器，重塑万物。什么鬼？老子走你！直击灵，彻底疯狂。
保命保命！谢谢，我立马死无永恒。别眨眼，愿理性启蒙真理。
直击灵，彻底疯狂。看，依此神器，重塑万物。
准备收下答案。
别走！有事吗？直击灵，彻底疯狂。
别眨眼，愿理性启蒙真理。
直击灵，彻底疯狂。看，依此神器，重塑万物。
星生晴空，因你闪耀。
什么鬼？老子走你！直击灵，彻底疯狂。
死无永恒。
看，依此神器，重塑万物。
能做到吧？星生晴空，因你闪耀。
无中生有，直击灵，彻底疯狂。
别眨眼，愿理性启蒙真理。以我为衣，改写毁灭。
我一介孱弱书生，直击灵，彻底疯狂。
准备好警铃。
依此神器，重塑万物。
收下答案。别眨眼，愿理性启蒙真理。
有事吗？直击灵，彻底疯狂。直击灵，看，依此神器，重塑万物。